and welcome back. I am Himani Singh and I would like to welcome you all to the very first edition of Virtual Poker League presented by #Poker, powered by Poker Sports League. Well, the most anticipated event of this exhibition poker league is about to usher in. Yes, I am talking about the 30 players MTT, where the first time India's top 30 players are uniting to hold hands for those who needs support. Yes, this time all these poker geniuses are taking part in this first of its kind virtual team event for the great cause of charity. And the top 3 teams are going to donate the prize pool of 10 lakh rupees to our charity partners, and they are United Way Chennai, Super School India and Ascot. Right now I'm joined by Raj and Sriram, and it's time to explain you the basic structure of the 30 players MTT. So experts, let's hear it.
Right, the MTT featuring all 30 players. So we're going to try and get the most out of them.
Right.
So we have a deeper structure. That means more chips, 40,000 chips, deeper levels, and 15 minutes at each level. What do you think of the structure, Sriram?
Yeah, this is when you'll see all of these guys showcasing their skill to the max.
Yes.
This is what they do for a living. Most of these guys who are in the league right now, all these top players, they play online MTTs or multi-table tournaments. And this is a multi-table tournament with 6 players on 5 different tables. It's going to be great. And like Raj mentioned, the levels are going to take longer. It's going to be 15-minute levels. And I believe they're going to be starting with 200 big blinds each. Going to be great. So in this particular MTT, what we have, the person finishing first is going to walk away with 45,000 points for their team. And that's a lot, because these 45,000 points are going to then go into the starting stack.
That can be a game changer.
Absolutely, it can be a game changer. That's why this is such a crucial part
Right.
of the VPL. And these 45,000 chips for whoever comes in first in this MTT is going to go straight to the starting stack
Right.
of 25,000, which they'll be beginning the grand finale with. So there are points for different places, and I believe places 27 to 30, these finishers won't be taking any points. The remaining 26 places are going to be taking some points.
Excellent information there, Sriram. I'm going to break it further down for our viewers. What that means is the MTT, the points distribution is rather gradual. 15% of the pool prizes, 45,000 points to be exact, will be to the winner, and it tapers down pretty smoothly. Why I am reiterating this? Because in standard MTTs, it's more loaded to the first 3 positions. Here, it's more gradual.
Yeah. Well, looking forward to that, because it surely, as I said before, can be a game changer for the teams who are not doing so well so far. So yes, let's see what happens next. So the most exciting part is that all the players, as in the 30 players, are going to be playing in 5 tables simultaneously. And we are going to stream 2 tables with face-up cards and final table with video feeds.
Well, it is difficult to monitor all 5 tables. So what we have taken up so that we maximize our quality and viewership is that we are going to be monitoring 2 tables as the hand progresses. What do you think, Shri?
Yeah, it's going to be great, and I think we have 2 absolutely stacked lineups for those 2 tables that we're going to be streaming.
And on the first table, we have, as you said, Mahima Walia Das from Gujarat Falcons on seat number 1. Well, on seat number 2, we have Ashish Ahuja from Chennai Troopers. On seat number 3, we have Hani Bijlani from Mumbai Anchors. On seat number 4, we have Sri Harsha Doddapaneni from Delhi Zars. On seat number 5, we have Sid Karya from Goa Nuts. And on seat number 6, we have Anand Purohit from Deccan Aces. Let's hear the analysis of the experts on this lineup.
In the first table, in the first seat, we've got Mahima Walia Das from the Gujarat Falcons, who did pretty well in her sit and go, and she showed that she could hold fort amongst all the big boys. So going to be interesting to watch Mahima Walia play for the Falcons. Seat number 2, Ashish Ahuja coming in hot. He finished that sit and go in top place, and he's not going to take his foot off the gas. If you know Rocky from before, he's going to keep the pressure on till everybody else cracks. Wow, great player for the Chennai Troopers in seat 2 in that MTT.
Right, on seat number 3, we have the next player.
Honey Bijlani. Well, if you look at the relative lineup, Honey is kind of the underdog, wouldn't you agree? And he has things to prove over here. So I would be actually watching out for Honey. He did not have a good run of cards in the SNG, and he was forced to shove pretty early on from his under the gun open, if I remember. So I would be keeping an eye out, and he is the underdog on this table.
Well, Honey Bijlani sure has a lot to prove, and I'm sure it's going to be great for him. All the best. Moving on, next one.
Seat 4, the GTO Pro, the Crusher, Sriharsha. And Sriharsha is going to be coming in thinking, man, I'm going to take first spot. That's going to be on his mind. And if you know Sriharsha, you know this is what he's thinking. He busted out first in that sit and go to everybody's surprise. But this is pressure time, and Sriharsha can handle it the best.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so.
Okay, then we'll see. Moving on, the next player is
Sid Karia.
Sid Karia.
So Sid Karia was one of those unfortunate people who lost a solid hand to a better hand in his SNG, hung on for dear life, but had to bust out 6. But he made some good plays. You could see that experience come in, and what he's going to do now is actually hone that in and move up steadily in that MTT. I guess that is going to be the strategy for most of the players, so I would like to see what Sid Karia does.
Okay, and next up we have
The final seat from this particular table is Pro, Anand Purohit. We spoke about this before. I had a chat with the Deccan Aces. They are not feeling any pressure.
Yes.
Nobody's been, at least a large chunk of the people viewing are not picking the Deccan Aces to win this outright. They got a point to prove. They want to show everybody who's boss.
Well, that's actually a great mix of players. And the lineup for the other table is equally interesting. On seat number 1, we have Abhishek Goendi from Mumbai Anchors. On seat number 2, we have Kunal Patni from Deccan Aces. On seat number 3, we have Arsh Grovan from Goa Nuts. On seat number 4, we have Gaurav Sood from Chennai Troopers. On seat number 5, we have Anmol Mehta from Delhi Zars. And finally, on seat number 6, we have Romit Advani. So now that we have the lineup again, let's hear from the experts.
So this table lineup is relatively a younger demographic compared to the table we just discussed, and there are such thin edges amongst all these players.
Yeah.
It's airtight. It's difficult to breathe. I'm suffocating right now. So I really want to see how they play against each other. And throughout the series so far, I have not seen many major errors. It's actually amazing. You can see that level of skill that comes in. The cards might run out in or not in your favor, but these thin edges are what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, seat number 1 for the Mumbai Anchors, Abhishek Singh Goendi. He loves playing under the lights. He's been making a living out of this game, playing under high pressure situations for a long time. So I have a feeling Abhishek Singh Goendi is going to have his game face on in this particular table.
Yeah, okay, so that's seat number 1. Seat number 2, we have Kunal Patni.
Well, don't discount Kunal Patni. He is the Dhoni of the event. He's been showing good leadership for his players. I think this is his opportunity to come out and shine. There's a good chance he'll run deep. And I would like to see that. One of the senior players come out, the ones who are leading and do well. And in seat number 3, we have Ash Grover, the 40 big blind expert, so I have heard. The young gun, he's been crushing online.
Yes.
Followed by seat number 4, Gaurav Sood. Mozzie. That's his nickname. Crushing it, absolutely crushing it online for 23 weeks in a row. That's 23 weeks. The man's a machine.
It's
the man is a
huge,
machine.
yes.
And number 5, we have Anmol Mehta. He has something to prove. You better prove something, Anmol.
Well, Raj has been vouching for you.
Yeah, Raj just put the pressure right
Yeah.
on Anmol. And I think Anmol's the kind of guy who just
Can
knows his
handle it?
poker. Yeah, he absolutely can
Yeah.
handle it. All these players in this particular table can handle pressure. And seat number 6 is a guy who's been doing that for a long time too. Romit Advani, Mr. Cool.
Mr. Cool.
Yeah, Mr. Cool, who's been leading the Gujarat Falcons to great positions in the PSL in the previous seasons. He really wants to close this out with winning the trophy. I can rest assure you, he's going to be trying his best to do this.
I have to tell you, I love Romit's confidence. It is completely epic. Mr. Cool, He's earned it. You can see it. It's in his face.
Well, guys, we heard the experts. It is going to be one tight match. And now that we have the lineup, guys, what do you say? It's time to go
All in for charity.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4, 3,
2,
1.
shuffle up and deal.
Warm welcome to everybody who's tuned in on the Hashtag Poker YouTube channel. This is proceedings from day 3 of the Virtual Poker League, a historic event. And joining me in the booth is my good buddy Raj Juneja. Raj, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Going great. And this is the event that lots of us are looking forward to. This is the MTT with all the 30 pros in it to win it.
It would be a good battle to see all of them at it, because the table dynamics, they've been restricted to the tables they have right now. So as they go deeper and deeper, they encounter other players. This is the one I've been watching out for.
Right. This definitely is one of those events where everybody's game is going to come through. They're all very comfortable playing MTTs. This is what most of them do for a living. So going to be super interesting. And the lineup that we have, the feature table that we're going to bring to you, is a very interesting one too. We've got in seat 1, Mahima Walia Das. Mahima played some pretty good poker in that first sit and go. What are your thoughts on the way she's been playing so far?
Mahima has been playing some solid poker and tight aggressive poker, I would like to say. There were a couple of times she was put on the spot where she was bluffed off a solid hand, if you remember the one with Sri, top pair, top kicker, and with air. But that's just one in few. I think they generally, not just Mahima, the women have been playing very sound poker while the boys are getting at it, playing absolutely aggressive. The women shift gears at the right time. So I am actually going to watch out for the women, especially Mahima Das.
Right. In seat 2, we have Ashish Ahuja, Rocky.
Rocky may run up.
Yeah, Rocky's been in top form, and he's been in top form for a while now. I think a couple of seasons now he's been playing this brand of poker, solid, aggressive, doesn't give anything away. One of those players who fights for every pot. And he's coming in hot because he won the sit and go that he was part of.
He shipped the sit and go, and not only did he ship, he played spectacular. He made some killer calls. He made a king high call on a massive bet. So the man has some solid game, and we got to see it.
Right. Seat 3, Hani Bijlani. By nature, a very aggressive player. He showed us that in the sit and go that he was part of. Too bad that he couldn't finish in the top 2 places in that sit and go, but I think he's going to continue to play that brand of poker, aggressive poker, keep the pressure on the opponent. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes down for him.
I agree. I hope he gets more spots and more cards, because I believe he didn't get too many of those. He was pretty handicapped because of the run of the cards. So I look forward. And now the whole format, by the way, 40,000 chips, 15 minutes. So it's deeper. They're going to play more hands. So what that does, the repertoire of hands that they're going to play, the range that they're going to play, it's going to be better, because the blinds jump are much quicker in the SNG.
Right.
Here they can play more of their natural game.
Absolutely. In seat 4, the crusher, the GTO crusher, Sri Harsha Dodapaneni, busted out first in the sit and go. Like you said, it wasn't his day. This one is what he's, really going for the kill with. He's going to put the team back on track with this victory, if he does secure the victory in this MTT. Somebody you've got to be afraid of always if you see him on your table, Sri Harsha.
That's right. If you look at his online track record, he is someone to be beware of. And in the SNG, it was just the one table, shorter levels. So here, he actually has a lot more weapons in his arsenal, so as to say, and play more GTO poker.
Yep. Seat 5 of this feature table, Sid Karya of the Go Nuts. Sid, I thought, played really well in that first sit and go, even though he was first to bust out. Made some beautiful folds, just got outflopped on some occasions. I'm really looking forward to see Sid Karya get back to winning ways.
So am I. It'll be more deep stack poker, so more action there.
Yeah, and to wrap it up, we've got Pro Anand Purohit of the Deccan Aces, who they believe firmly are going to go all the way. So Anand Purohit is a guy who can take you all the way.
Right, so this was an SNG, and MTTs is more the flavor for most of the Indian players. It would be interesting to see how Anand takes it up. I am actually looking forward to his play.
Right.
All right, the gameplay is on. Okay, this should be interesting. The ace jack and the ace king, you see them facing off.
It's definitely a spot where Hani Bijlani is going to be opening. We spoke about this. He's aggressive. See, he's gone for the 3x raise right off the bat. Usually you'd see someone going 2x. Ace king off from the small blind. Anand couldn't have asked for anything better.
I like the re-raise because he is out of position. And if it were a mediocre hand worse than ace jack, there could be some argument for letting it go, but ace jack off right now is too strong with the deep stacks that they have at the moment.
We saw this in most parts of that fifth sit and go that we had earlier in the day. There were very few situations where the initial aggressor was folding to a 3-bet later on. In this particular spot, Hani doing absolutely the right thing by letting go. Would have saved himself a lot of trouble if he had gone to a flop.
Because a lot of the ace X sets, ace queen, ace kings, pairs are going to do that. And maybe if it was a suited one, maybe he had a better option to call in, but makes sense to let it go.
Right. Pro with another hand with which he can get involved in the action. Sriharsha's opened it up, 8-10 suited. Pro makes the call with ace-10 suited.
I'm watching out for what Sriharsha does in terms of bet sizing, and he does go on the higher side, definitely representing the king, and it does fall in his range because he was the pre-flop aggressor.
Yeah, I like interesting sizing by Sriharsha there on a king XX board, king 6-4. He's going nearly 2/3 pot. Very difficult for Anand to float and even continue playing.
Wow, okay, the deuces min raise, and he doesn't know that he is in for something. Okay, this is interesting.
Wow, this is super interesting. Right off the bat, Anand's like, I got to put the foot on the gas. But guess what, Anand? Mr. Bijlani is just woken up to pocket kings on the big.
4-bet coming out of position.
They're deep enough to 4-bet and play. So I think he's definitely going to go for the 4-bet.
There we
He's
go.
He's gone exactly 4x. It's quite a massive 4-bet. He's going to pick up a lot of dead money. Unfortunate for Hani that he couldn't see the flop in that situation and extract more value, but he'll be happy picking up some dead money.
I agree, there was no point flatting there. You have two other players in position on you. I would not have advised any other play except for that.
Pocket tens, couple of pockets floating up on our screens in the early part of this MTT play from the feature table that we bring you. Mahima Walia Das, pocket tens, opens up the action. Sriharsha Dodapaneni, 7-6 suited. He's going to get involved 100% of the time from the big at this hand. Right, there we go. Sriharsha not deciding to peel off and see the flop with a hand that plays pretty well post-flop. He's gone for the 3-bet. Mahima Walia Das not backing off. She makes the call. Sriharsha out of position on an ace-8 deuce board rainbow.
Was it against Mahima, right? Yep.
Yeah, I remember we just spoke about this where Sriharsha went for the overbet on the river to get Mahima to fold the better hand. That was in the sit and go. So they both have seen a bit of each other's games.
Right, and I think Mahima saw that she was bullied off. She's not going to just let it go. Although an ace did peel off over there, and Sriharsha continuing the betting, trying to rep a lot of aces in his range when he did re-raise her. I like the call from Mahima.
Right now, Sriharsha on that turn card, the 9 of clubs, has picked up an up and down draw.
Yeah.
Wow, he's gone huge on this. He's gone more than 3/4 the pot. 5,200 into a pot of 5,700. he's put Mahima in a bit of a spot.
I don't see Mahima continuing here. If she does, then it will be some read.
The question is, if she does make the call, Sriharsha is very capable of firing on the river, and in that case, she's going to be looking at a massive bet. So spot time for Mahima Mavalia Das, and Sriharsha is the one putting her in a spot in the early stages on this particular table. There we go. She makes the fold, very difficult to call off. Sriharsha Doddapaneni does it again, keeps the pressure on. Whether he's in position, out of position, doesn't matter. Good news for you guys, we're going to be showing action from two tables. So this particular table that's on your screen right now is table number 2, and the other table we've got running, which we can switch to in some time for you, is table 5, and that's a stack lineup too, Raj. On that table 5 we got Abhishek Goindi in seat 1 in that, Kunal Patni seat 2, Arch Grover seat 3, Gaurav Sood seat 4, Anmol Mehta seat 5, and Romit Advani to wrap it up in seat 6.
That's right, Sriram. We'll be switching over to that hand shortly once we wrap up this hand and see how's it going over there. And as per the need of the hand, we will switch over. Oh. Yo-Yo Honey Singer.
Yeah, Hani Bijlani is now, he's given up, opened. So I think Hani Bijlani now has given up twice after opening the action and folding to a 3-bet.
That's fine.
Not much he could have done there.
That's
He's,
true. Button open.
yeah, button
Folds to
open,
him.
folding it to the big blind 3-bet.
Let's switch over to table 5. I guess we've got some action going there.
Yeah, why not? We can switch it over.
Here we are. 2 pair for Gaurav Sood on the river. Anmol Mehta. Wow. I like the check from Gaurav Sood to him. He knows that he's been played. This is where you know you've been played. Snap fold, snap, snap fold. Pretending to be coy there, Gaurav Sood.
Right, Gaurav Sood is back in it. He was just in our stream a couple of moments back when he made it to heads-up play against Arch Grover. He had position on Arch Grover in that particular sit and go, and guess what? He's got position on Arch Grover yet again, and he's picked up a pot there. Romit Advani's got king-queen off in the big in this one. The action's on Gaurav Sood, who I believe is on the button with queen-8 off.
Anmol Mehta decides to get involved. A decent hand. Connects with a lot of the premium cards, the Broadway cards. It's suited. Nice flop ability. Can connect well.
And the most dominated hand actually is the only hand that's flopped something on that board. Ace-8 Jack, Sood with the 8 of hearts. He's got a queen of diamonds too. There are 2 diamonds on that board. Wow. The 9 of hearts, what a card.
I told you it's a sweet card to play, hand to play. Queen 10 suited. Interesting to say, on an all red board, I'd like to see a decent bet from Anmol. And we have it.
Yeah, he's gone quite big on that. 1600 into a pot of 1800, nearly pot size. Romitka's going to get away from this. Action's back on Gaurav.
So would Gaurav. It's kind of a face-up bet, don't you think so? I've hit it. And I'm protecting it.
Yeah, the thing is, there's so many draws that get there on that particular board. Even though you have one of the queen and the 10, you made one straight with 2 spades in your hand, and initially to set the tone, it's not a bad option by Anmol that he can go a little bigger.
Right.
Players who are by nature aggressive on both sides of him, Romit and Gaurav. So I don't mind that at all.
And there were draws to a higher straight as well, which could have got him on the river. So he charges the maximum to his opponents and takes it down.
Here we go. Anmol's back in on the action from the button. ace jack off. Kunal Patni's opened. Everyone else is folded. Anmol has gone for the 3-bet. He's gone 3x on the 3-bet. Kunal Patni not laying it down. Makes the call. King 4-3. Patni checks to Anmol.
I would like to see a continuation bet here from Anmol, but he has some other ideas.
Both players checking the flop. Patni checks for the second time on that turn, which is a 9 of spades. That now gives Anmol a gut shot. And guess what? It's enough for him to go pretty big on that. He's got 3,600 into a pot of 5,400.
He knows that he's been checked to twice, so a mediocre 1/3 would not be a sizable bet. It shows draws, weaknesses, but a nice solid bet does take it down, does the work.
Yeah, that's the thing, for Kunal making that play from out of position when he calls and he checks twice on that board. More often than not, he's going to be giving up to any bet from Anmol, and Anmol doing the right thing, firing out the bet on that turn. He's picked up some chips. He's up to 42,400. All players starting off this MTT with the 40,000 in chips, if I'm not wrong. 15-minute levels. So it's a little it's going to be a little deeper than the sit-and goes that we had.
Let's have a look at table number 2 again. We have Hani Bijlani with ace-9 suited versus the king-queen offsuit.
Right, there we go. We've got table 2 back on screen. Hani decides to peel off with ace-9 suited, flops top pair.
Gutty for Sid Karya.
Yeah, Gutty to the best straight possible for Sid Karya. Hani quickly checks over to Sid.
Interesting play here. The check is exactly what Hani was trying to induce, a bet, and he gets it.
Yeah, Sid's going to be firing off a ton on that ace-jack 4 board from position after being the aggressor. And that's a great card for Hani Bijlani. In fact, we might see the action slow down on that card. Sid checks back. And now we're going to see Hani probably try to induce another bet.
Yeah.
He's
Do you think so? Or he's going to try and... Well, he could...
I don't see Sid betting, but there was a check by Hani to induce a bet. The right check back by Sid Karya. Good play by Hani. When that board ran out the way he did, he's going to be more than happy check calling off and knowing that he's going to come out on top more often than not.
In these spots, it's the problem of the kicker in most of the spots. You're out of position, your kicker is average to say the least. It's always better to check it down. Hopefully your opponent bets. You call, they get suspicious that, okay, what's he calling with? And hopefully they don't draw out on you.
Right.
That's standard.
Right. The line of play that Hani chose to use he decided to call down the 3-bet pre-flop. And then once he checks that board, he's going to be check calling always. So it's interesting because he's very aggressive by nature. He could check raise on most boards, but in that situation, just more profitable to check call.
Right.
Button open from Rocky, King 10 suited. I believe Hani's got in from the small.
With the gutty.
And he makes the call on that board. Ace, deuce, 4. Now the jack rolls out on the turn. Board is rainbow.
Interesting. Gutties for both of them. On the higher and the lower. Ashish, confident with his bet. 3,200 into a pot of 4,400, putting maximum pressure. It's as if he can see his cards. He's like, buddy, I know you don't have an ace.
Yeah, most of these guys, we've been seeing it bombing that turn. They've been really going big on that turn and keeping the pressure on. It's something that I've been noticing is definitely a trend that's been on in the game, where they're going a little bigger on the turn, especially when they have position.
We're going to quickly switch to the other table 5, where we have an interesting mid pair versus top pair scenario.
Right, we've got Romit Advani with a pair of kings and Arsh Grover with top pair.
Cause not a fantastic kicker for Arsh, so I can understand the control.
Yeah, and almost a
Makes
snap
sense.
snap call by Arsh there. The thing is, in that situation, if Romit was probably representing the 9, he would have gone a little bigger. He
Right.
probably believed his king was good. Arch Grover played it pretty well, made the call, got paid off with top pair.
Actually, the sizing was a no-brainer. You're right. If it were a big sizing, he would tank. He would wonder if he spiked the 9. But the 1200 was a snap call, and he did it really quickly.
Pocket tens for your buddy Raj, Anmol Mehta.
I have a lot of buddies. He's one of my buddies. He's a good buddy.
Yeah, he's the buddy you're rooting for because he's from the Delhi team, your home team. And
We could use some run good.
yeah, I definitely think Delhi and Mumbai both could use some run good.
Decent board for Anmol with 2 queens on the board and a 9. And let's talk about your buddy. Your buddy was my buddy. Your roommate buddy.
Yeah, Kondi is going to give up like 100% of the time on that particular board when he peels off from the big. And just as we talk about him on the big from the small, he's got a very nice looking hand. Ace Queen off. Gaurav Sood will probably open up the action with his pocket 4s.
I suspect a min raise. Yeah.
Romit
That's
will
okay.
get out the way. He's got absolute trash on the button. So these two guys have been studying the game together for a while now, Gaurav and Goindi. They're also teammates from the Punjab team from year before in PSL. Really,
You forgot the tricycle, Pawan Bansal. That's the study group, right?
yeah, that's the study group Pawan, of course, not here for the VPL. So it's a game of I know that he knows that I know. So, man, we know for sure because we can see their cards.
Wow. 2 overcards from the perspective of Gaurav Sood. He does not have a diamond. He doesn't know that Abhishek is actually bullet riddled in this hand, but he does hold the ace of diamonds. Just gets it out. Fair enough.
Yes, not much he could have done.
It was pretty quick.
That was pretty quick.
As it ought to be.
Yeah, as it ought to be. Yeah, and if Sam was here, he would have willed for a 4, and a 4 would have shown up on that board, and probably an ace too. And then Goindi would have been in a bit of a bother, but not to be. Went out pretty standard in the end. Goindi picking up some chips. I've been saying this all along, and you've been echoing the same thing. Absolutely no bad play from any of the pros that we have. In this.
I mean, there was no face palm moment for me. Maybe a general, complaint, if I could say. Somehow people just love playing the King 10. I'm not even going to take names. I've seen it so often. You pick up a trend.
Right.
People love their King 10s. I gotta get. There's some science behind it. I'll probably talk to them later about it. Alright, let's switch over to table 2. We have pocket 8s versus Queen Jack, top pair versus mid pair. Bro versus Ashish Ahuja. Okay, we're trying to switch over to table 2 now. For the spoken hand.
Right, on table 2, we have a hand with Anant Purohit. He's got pocket 8. He's out of position versus Ashish Ahuja. Has got Queen Jack off. Ashish flops a Jack. Jack 6-5. He goes 2/3 pot. Anant decides to make the call. And there's a 7 on the turn. Goes check, check. And a 9 rolls out. Wow. Right, I think Ashish Ahuja checked back on that river, saved himself some trouble. Um, back to the action. We're with table number 2. Okay, let's see. You got anybody from this table you think is going to run really deep in this MTT?
Favorites. I hate calling out favorites, man. You get accountable. We're the only two
See,
people who get accountable, and the hostess comes in. Raj, you said that this happened. I say, dude, why do you ask?
The thing is, all 30 are top players.
Yeah.
Everyone's a favorite. It's going to come down to who's going to have the better day in most situations.
I mean, the edges are really, really
Very
thin.
marginal.
Very thin.
Right.
And I think a lot of solid. Wow. I'm just gonna. He just flop quads. So the thing is, it's the big thing in quads, Shri, is not flopping them, or it's about getting maximum value, juicing it out.
Yeah, I think the only way you can get maximum value with flopping 9 like that, quads, like, is if probably Ashish has got a jack, he's got queens, or better.
Right.
So that being said, the hand still goes on. After this hand, we will announce the winners of the contests that we had running during the 5th sit and go. So stay tuned, guys, for that.
If you're away from your keyboards, you don't know yet. If you're following the chat, you know it. So, well, but we gotta tell you, right? If you win, you gotta dramatically announce it, and you guys deserve it. So we shall have the winners soon after this hand. You know, run out like this. When Ashish can make the fancy plays or the fancy calls, he just lets it go. Alright, as promised, we're going to talk about the contest winners, right? So the contest one, who will bust out first? The winner is Sarthak Kawatra. Sarthak, congratulations. What you need to do is to DM us on the #poker Instagram handle, and we'll get in touch with you.
Right, Sarthak Kawatra, he's in the comments as well. Sarthak, great to see you watching the stream as we're talking about you. You're the winner of the first contest, buddy. And the second contest that we ran to name the top 2 players of the match, the winner is one Dashank Parihar. I hope I'm saying that right, Dashank Parihar. So, congrats, buddy. Some good stuff coming your way.
Congratulations, D-Dog.
I also have to got to give a big shout out to Komali, one of my a good friend of mine who we've never met, but he's just been involved in so many streams. I know he's rooting for Chennai. A lot of people rooting for Chennai. Chennai's been on a tear, Raj. Is there any way that you see Chennai, losing some points in this MTT? How do you think it's going to go out for them?
Well, they're faring well in the standings right now, and complacency is something I don't expect from them still, because they're absolutely bowlers in their real life, apart from the tables right now. So it's not that they'll lose their temperament, that, we're reading right now. Especially when they know or just to educate the viewers as well, the points that they get in this MTT are significant. So the people who come in first could actually go from 0 to hero.
Yeah.
So it's very important that they keep their temperament and keep playing solid poker.
Right. Interesting hand playing out in front of us on table number 2. Mahima's opened with pocket 4s. Honey has gone for the 3-bet, of course, with the Anna Konikova in the small. Guess who else has Anna Konikova?
Not Enrique.
Not Enrique. You got Sriharsha Dodapanini in the big, also with the same hand.
Well, I would love to see a jam here. Well, I mean, just for entertainment's sake. I mean, there would be a flat as well. What I would love? I would like a call, and then an ace and a 4 on the flop.
See the sizing by Sriharsha there. He's gone just under 2.5x, I would say. Less than 2.5x, well, less than 2.5x, just over 2x. Honey Bijlani is, we know he's aggressive. You know what's coming from Honey right now.
But you know why I really like the sizing, Shri?
Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
I like it because he would do the same with kings and aces. Jam.
Snap call off.
Entertainment for you. No run of flushes. So a fair. This rarely happens in poker where things are fair. So, but this was like a fair thing. It wasn't run a flush from one player. That would be heartbreaking.
Yeah, that would be so sick. It happens. Ace King can lose to Ace King.
We're gonna switch over to table 5 again. We have a river with a top pair, top kicker, and it's the battle of the kickers. A nice strong bet from Arsh Grover out of position. Romit is going to be mulling this over. He does have a decent top pair. Sad that he's going to get out kicked in this spot. It's if he makes a fold, it would be something. Wow.
Makes the fold, and you see the sizing by Arch Grover there. If he was going for value, he would have gone thinner. He's gone so big on that bet that Romit probably had him, he's probably put him on something that he's way behind or way ahead of. So in that spot, Romit concluding that he was probably behind and making the fold. Arsh again putting the pressure on the field.
I like the check back from Romit because he was trying to fathom how much would Arsh bet and get an idea of where he stands.
Right.
And you're right, and he just did bet on
One
the
of those
other
spots
side.
where the bet was so big that it's you may not be good if you're check calling.
Nonetheless, very mature play by Romit and a decent fold. He tanked all the way, used the maximum of his time bank and made the right tight fold.
What a fold by
What a
Romit!
great
Wow,
fold.
great fold. I think 99% of the poker playing population would have called off. There.
Yeah, I was just going to say
Wow.
that. Most of us, maybe.
Yeah, but sick fold.
All right, we switch over to table 2, where we have pocket jacks for the favorite Anant Pro. Three, four, five, six. Oh, he's playing on a draw. Mid pair. Sid Karya. A PV bet from Anand Purohit. Trying to juice in the value right here. You never know with these pros, but they can always get out of line. The only thing is that we're very deep right now, and no one would like to get bluff caught and then lose a third of their stack very early on.
Right. And while we switched to that table, there was a sick 3-bet that Goindi pulled off on the other table. Romit opening with King Jack and Goindi going for the 3-bet with King 9 off. I like it. He's come to play. Mahima has got Ace 5 of clubs. Blinds have gone up to 300, 600. Pocket 3s for Anant. Decides to see a flop.
Set mine. I think early on it's always, it's okay to do this. And if you do hit and the other person hits his top pair, especially if they have a good kicker, you generally get a lot of the stack in. Especially if it's a coordinated board. Mahima doesn't know it, but she is ahead at the moment with the weakest pair.
Yeah, the queen rolling out on the turn, she's got to bet that 100% of the time. It hits her so much harder than the big blind's range. Interesting check back by her on that flop because the 5, 6 and probably the 10-2 hit Pro's range a little bit harder.
In the big blind, yes.
Now Pro's in a spot. We know he doesn't fold any pairs, so he makes the call.
Surprising call from Pro, but I think he knows the psychology that when if a higher card hit than what's on the thing, she's going to try and represent.
Yeah, but that's the thing, with that 9 rolling out now, he's probably going to have an opportunity to go to showdown. There we go. She checks back. So nothing wrong in the play by Pro. When the queen rolls out, you're going to see more often the player in position going for a bet and taking a stab at it. So when you have a made hand like a pocket pair, it's not bad, not wrong at all to call off, and that's pretty much what Anant was thinking. And in the end, the river that came out, there's no way Mahima can bet that for value. She's got to check back more often than not.
Right. So Anant was actually half right. She didn't have the queen, but she had something better than him. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't have the queen. She just had a 5. It was enough to beat the 3s. 9, 6, 4, 5, 7 of hearts for Sri Harsha is.
Open-ender,
He's flopping.
backdrop of possibilities.
Yeah, we know Sri Harsha doesn't need a good flop to make a move.
Yeah, and that is actually amazing. You know, they say you got to play what you have, and Srihasha has been doing brilliantly. It's not that he's been hitting the flop like crazy, but he's made everyone, their opponent, especially Mahima, believe that he's got it better.
Right, right. Ace 8 of spades for Anand Pro. And he faces an open from under the gun. Honey's open, King Jack off. Anand Pro decides to flat. Mahima's going to get out the way from the small. Ashish Ahuja is on the big with Jack 8 off. Wow, what a board. Hani Bijlani
Wow.
with the up and down draw with King Jack. Anand Pro with
Flush
with
draw.
yeah, the nut flush draw.
My God, this flop is better than Chera Punji right now.
Ashish will get out of the way and let these two boys go at it. Ooh, the turn rolling out an ace of diamond. Hani Bijlani gets there with the Broadway. Anand Pro now
Nut
has top pair with the nut flush draw. Hani Bijlani
I like the bet
bombed
size.
it. I like it too. He's bombed it.
I see a flat coming in from this thing, definitely, and unfortunately he doesn't get the spade that he was chasing. I'd like to see how much Honey would bet and how much he can juice out of Anand Pro in this spot.
Yeah, the pot's nearly at 20,000 in chips. Anand Pro's got nearly 40,000 and Honey's got 34,000.
What do you reckon? A little under half pot? Oh, he
He's gone
goes
big.
big. Snap fold. See?
Snap fold.
I think he could have got more value out of him if he bet smaller. Because, okay, so softer field, different players, definitely you can, go on the larger size. Here, I think extracting small values more from the hands would be the good way to collect chips.
Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. Also, when you see Honey's barreling range, when he barrels that turn and he wants to barrel the river, the question is, in this case, he did have it when he barreled. When he's doing it, with a hand where he's not hit that board, when he wants to bluff his opponent out, when he's, probably got the only chance of winning is by bluffing. So he's got to balance it out, and I think we'll see Honey balancing out. He's going to be going big whether he has it or not. So I guess maybe that's the psyche that he's got right now.
Okay. The good thing is that we have deeper levels, so you can actually prove that, and we can see that for us.
Yeah, understandable.
And he knows that a lot of the pros' range were aces, and he would like to price him in for that.
Mahima with pocket eights. on the
Against
button.
Sri Hari, my God.
Yeah, Sri Harsha with the
Wow.
ace king of hearts.
I think we should get a different boxing ring for them, because they've been going at it really, not just from the last SNG. And let's see if Mahima has the patience to wear Sri Harsha out, because he has been the predominant aggressor in their plays. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's a spot where that's the thing, you got to be disciplined. There is one part of it which is the image of the player you're up against, if he's aggressive or not. But at the end of the day, you got to make the most optimal play. You have to decide to, let go of spots which are marginal, especially when you have so much at stake. Let's see what she decides to do. Sri Harsha has gone pretty big on this 3-bet. There we go, the right fold by Mahima.
I would really like to see the hunter become the hunted in this situation sometime when the things switch, the fate switch. Let's turn over to the other table now for a change. There you have it. Cuz out of position with not a hand, Anmol Mehta in position. He's ahead, but he probably doesn't know it. So check is pretty standard. He just takes on a small pot.
Interesting hand that played out there.
We'll go back to the other table now. There you have it, flopped flush for Sid Karia. 8 deuce nonetheless. And top pair for Ashish Ahuja. Ashish leads into it with 600 into a pot of 2,700. I like just the flat from Sid Karia.
Here we go. We're back with Sid Karia. He made a sick fold. I remember in the sit and go when I think was it Smitha who actually turned a low flush, and Sid Karia I think had top pair with a heart in hand too, and the board was full of hearts. He made a sick fold then. Here we go. 3,900 is the pot. He's gone 2,400.
He's not pretending anymore. Rocky calls with top pair. He doesn't believe Sid Karia. And because he just flatted on the flop, that's good play from Sid Karia. He sizes it up. Now, I think Ashish would take his time. And he calls, trying to bluff catch.
Wow.
And loses a good pot, a nice sizable juicy pot to Sid Karia. Sid is back with a vengeance.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He was playing pretty good actually, even in that first sit and go, like we mentioned before. He's playing good poker, so you know there's always a good chance he can run deep in this event. Ashish Ahuja making that call. In the end, his pair only a bluff catcher, like you called it, Raj.
Right.
Love the bet by Sid Karia on the river, max value.
And you know what makes that hand so good? It is not easy to get even a single chip of these guys. We talked about thin edges and things like that. We know what it's going to be. So for him to get that much, that much money or chips out of Ashish was commendable.
Right, get back to the action. Sriharsha opening it up from the button. This time he faces a 3-bet from the big blind. He decides to make the call. Pocket nines for Anant, and not a bad flop if you have pocket nines in this spot.
I agree. With 2 aces there, statistically, Sriharsha does not have an ace. And Anant is a very probability-based player. And he does, on these occasions, would love to bluff catch if the other one shows aggression. You would hate to have a king or a jack spike now.
There we go. Anant with the lead. I think he'll get the job done. Snap fold by Sriharsha. Great play by both of them on that in that particular hand. Love the check back by Sriharsha on that board.
And even if Anand did have the the ace, he would have just checked it through. So pretty standard there.
Here we go. King 10. You asked for it, Raj. It's back. Ashish Ahuja, King 10 off. It's pretty strong hand when you're playing a 6-max table. So he opens it up. Mahima Walia on the big has also got King 10 off. But Hani Bijlani has got the jesters from Leicester's, like Sam says. Anand Purohit with King Queen suited in the small. You know, if
I think it's going to go fold all the way. It's too deep. Mahima has been playing a level-headed game, playing pretty tight. They won't want to get funky too soon. I think neither would Ashish because he took a beating right now. And otherwise too, it's not a good hand to call off right now.
Right, in this particular table, Hani Bijlani is the chip leader for the moment. Those of you who have just tuned in, this is the MTT with all 30 players playing on 5 different tables. We bring you the action from 2 of those tables. At any given point, you'll see the action from one of those 2 tables. This is one of them. This we will refer to as table 2. And the other one is table 5. We will be switching between the 2 tables as and when we see some action developing on the other. 7-8 suited for Sriharsha Doddapaneni, who's been super busy. Here we go. Raj,
there you go. I wanted the tables to turn for her to become the aggressor.
Mahima versus Sriharsha. You asked for it.
Yeah.
Ace Jack off. The 3-bet comes in from the small from Mahima. Ashish will get out the way.
My teenage mind just giggles when I hear of this card. Ace Jack off. Get it?
Sriharsha
Adventurous
is
call.
off.
And he connects. Dude.
What a board. What a board. She's
My
Mahima
God.
with the up and down draw and an over to the board. Sriharsha with also
This is what you need with,
with
two
loads
opponents.
of flush outs and and he's got a gut shot too.
She's
Oh,
not
I
gonna
think
hold
he's
it
got
back. She's been
He's got
waiting
an
for
up
some.
and down too.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
Hmm. 7, 8, 9, 10. A straight flush draw for Sriharsha.
How do you not bet this board after being the initial aggressor with the hand that you have? She goes for 3,600. Sriharsha decides to flat. 4 of diamonds. Actions back on Mahima.
Interestingly, Mahima is ahead at the moment, but a flat might just slow her down.
Yeah, and in the post-flop battle between these two, we've seen clearly Sriharsha holding the edge.
Hmm.
Going to be interesting to see.
And
what
he has a
does.
position.
Yeah, and he's got position too in this particular one.
My God, I'd hate to be the guy or the girl who plays against Sriharsha. Look at him. He's a guy's nightmare. There you go. See, this is what I meant. Maximum pressure. This guy is relentless with that. He just gets onto it. Like, Mahima is actually ahead. And he's just made her think.
It's a spot where, wow, she's made the call, and guess what?
Sriharsha gets
It's-
there.
It was an interesting call she made because
Yeah.
now the stack to pot ratio is way less than 1.
It's almost, yeah, it is.
It's
Yeah,
way
it is one less than one.
Yeah, it's
What do you
it's
do?
lesser than 1, so she's going to check and wow, she's...
Okay, we have an update from the other tables, which we tell you after this hand,
There we go.
as
Puts her
expected.
in the cage. There's no way she's calling off.
No way.
It was an interesting flat by her on that turn. She just...
And it was fine too because forget the overcard, but she had a nice draw. She had good equity and she knew it.
Yeah, but the thing is, on the river, she's going to be facing something like this. And
Mhm.
unless she had plans of getting it in, and thank God she didn't get it in on that 6, because Sriharsha would have made her pay her whole stack and her Tony life. An update, Raj, from one of the
Yes,
other tables?
we have the first bust out, Radhika Shankar.
Okay.
We're not. She's not on one of the feature tables, but that is the update for our viewers.
Right, so Radhika Shankar of Chennai has busted out. She's the first to go. So 30 players playing, places 27 to 30, finishers in 27, 28, 29, 30 will take no points.
That is correct. It is going to be heartbreaking if you finish up there. So more incentive for them to play it tight and right.
Yeah, and if you finish this right on top, you've come out on top of this field of 30 players, you'll take home 45,000 in leaderboard points and bonus chips.
All right. Kings for Honey. I see no dice here, but let's see. He just flat calls. He is roping it in.
I love the play by Honey. You know, Sriharsha
Yeah,
is going to
I
be
love
raising
it.
a ton when he limps to him.
He has seen that aggression from Sriharsha Dota Panini, and he gets it.
I would love to see him just make the call, because he's decided to take a passive approach, but in the end, maybe there's too much dead money. He decides to go for the 3-bet. Sometimes when you limp and you get a raise, induce a raise, and you have a hand like Kings, it's also an option to just make the call and continue playing passively and extract value from
That's
your
right.
opponent. But
He gets
no,
full.
absolutely nothing wrong in going
Yeah.
for that 3-bet. Absolutely nothing wrong.
I'd like to switch over to the next table right now because we have an interesting hand which is brewing. Kings for Anmol Mehta and top pair for Ash Grover.
Wow. Yeah, Anmol
We're
Mehta
getting-
is definitely going to extract some value from this.
Yeah.
There's no way Arsh is not paying him off on one street at least. Right. Anmol Mehta has got position. He's got an over pair.
Reeks of good value. Ash is obviously going to call this one and take it from there. Oh,
Wow, what a turn card.
Wow, okay. It's so sad that now Anmol has to use his brains and everything just to survive. And this we've seen this earlier as well.
It's an absolute sick turn card for, for us. We are viewing it, but that actually is not a bad card for Anmol at all. He checks it back.
Because if he fathoms that the opponent has hit his top
Yeah.
pair, that's what he's mostly calling with.
Yeah, now he's in a spot where he's got to make a decision whether to call or not, and let's see what sizing Arsh goes for. Pot's at 14,700.
And it's good to be out of position for Ash right now.
Yeah, he's bombed it. Wow, this is it. It's small. It's nearly half of Anmol's stack.
And he's going to take all his time here because he's going to think, okay, maybe he missed his flush draw. Maybe he's trying to get me off this pot. But a top pair would play the same way. What's it going to be? Do you concur with that?
Wow, this is such a brutal spot for Anmol. It's the only thing is in that board, Arsh doesn't have too many bluffs. It's quite a dry board, so wow, just so brutal. You can't blame him for making that call. It's pretty brutal. When there's a jack on the board, another jack rolls off on the turn. We just spoke about this. What are the chances your opponent has a jack? It's even
That
lesser,
is right.
It's even lesser, right? I was a sick one for Anmol Mehta. He's the shortest stack right now on that table. King 10 off, under the gun. Raj?
I feel like just singing a love song right now, and I don't know.
I tell you.
What कुछ होता है, bro? Seriously, King 10 देख के सबको कुछ होता है. It's like crazy.
Yeah, Jack 10 suited. Gaurav Sood comes along. Romit with sixes in this spot on the button.
He's going to mind the hell out of that.
Yeah, he's going to just make the call, and Kunal Patni is going to come along too. Why not with pocket threes? No 6 or 3 on that board, but guess what?
We still have some action.
Going to be loads of action.
Top pair versus mid pair draw. And two pockets are still in it.
Right, so both Gaurav and Arsh Grover with the up and down draw and a bit of that board. Arsh has got top pair and Sood has got bottom pair on this board. Scores check. Everybody's checked.
He's going to go check down all the way through.
Yeah, there's no way Romit can bet here. So he checks. Deuce of clubs. Ooh, so nearly. I thought I saw a 3 there.
Yeah, I was just going to say it does nothing for anyone over here, but the top pair would be enticed to do something about it. Although he knows that it's a very, very wet board and he has 2 people to act after him, he bets on the larger size. We've seen some interesting turn play. I'm just coming back to what you're saying, right? And this is here again.
Yeah, and it's multi-way too. He's betting into 3 other people. Sood can find the fold here a lot.
Doesn't this remind you of the last hand of the SNG where he bet out with a drawing hand and he got there? Here, he is the favorite.
That was just a sick cooler for Gaurav Sood. Yeah, Sood finds the fold and Patni's not going to do anything fancy. He's going to get out the way. Patni was actually perfectly priced in to make the call pre-flop, and then he was just going to fold if the 3 didn't show up, and that's exactly what he's done.
Solid bet from Kurz there, denying equity to the draws.
Yeah, Arsh Grover in the zone. Romit Advani with Jack 10 off will be opening this up quite a ton. He's got with the standard raise. Arsh Grover, 10 deuce of hearts. Kunal Patni is in the small. Let's go.
Hey, okay, I'm going to do an impression and it's one of the players, okay? I'm not going to give you a hint. Tell me who this is.
Okay.
And just a hint, imagine it's a photo of when they score and they win.
Yeah.
That's the pose they have. Okay, I'm going to try my best.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. He's doing pretty well and he won something today.
You should ask the viewers this one.
Yeah, well, actually, you know what? I'm going to get the answer this thing a little bit later, and I've talked about this in the last stream. So
right,
guys, who is this?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Let's see who gets it.
Right, so we'll do it once more. Let's see. Okay, we've got a contest running for you guys. Raj is going to do an impression of one of the players who's part of the VPL.
Yeah, and just so you know, the prize of the contest is my good wishes for you. But yeah, let's see. That's who gets it. Like, just the last impression, like, okay? I smell something burnt. All right, okay,
And
sorry.
you said you gave a hint too, right? What
I
was
did
the
give a hint. I gave a hint that he did pretty well in the last SNG.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
All right.
Okay, so shall we?
What have we got here? We got Romit Advani with top pair on this board.
And the lowest pair for Ash Grover.
So Arsh did peel with 10 deuce of hearts.
Did you also notice the bet sizing and the run out are very interrelated for good players? They know that, okay, maybe if it was another card, you know, if a possible flush possibility opens up, the bet sizing would change.
Right, right. And the thing is, these guys are playing at a level where they already have plans for successive streets. And they immediately know what their plan is going to be on a particular card that comes out on the turn. And if that card comes out on the turn, then what they should be doing on the river. So they've got plans for every street.
Right.
The post-flop game of all these 30 people in this VPL is just top.
You know what I would really like to see? Which I play. Like something like what Shashank Jain was doing, really opening up his range. So you know what happens is in Anzai pair, and you get a lot of action. So, but the thing is, we haven't seen that. They are pretty sure about each other's ranges that they're not going to call with the random Jack 2 or the Queen 2, and that's why they can confidently bet out their big pairs.
Right, right. And here we see Ash Grover getting in the action again. That small to big dynamic is going to be super interesting. He opened pre, God of Suits not going to fold ace deuce off to any open from Harsh Grover when he's got position of him. So he made the call, but however gave up on that board when the C bet came from Ash.
Ash taking a commanding lead on his table. And whereas my boy from Delhi, Anmol, is short stacked or fairly early.
Yeah, he's got about 16, 17 bigs. I think the thing is, right, somebody like Anmol is so comfortable playing with a sub 20 big blind stack. His decisions are going to be so much more easier right now.
Yep.
He's I really hope that Anmol finds some run good. He ran pretty bad in that first SNG2. He ran his ace king off into kings when he was short.
And over here as well, he had the good overcard only to run into trips.
Wow, Sood taking that down.
They call it
Showing
c'est la
everybody
vie, right?
Yeah,
So
c'est la
such is
vie.
life.
Sood showing everybody who's boss there from the small. Queen 9 of diamonds for Kunal Patni. He's opening this up.
By the way, I'm getting some participation in the chat from guess who? Did you guess it? No?
I'm not guessing. I'm leaving it to
It's there on the
viewers.
chat now.
Yeah, some participation there. Tashank Pariyar is back in the chat.
D-Dog.
Sid Mishra is in the chat. Hey, Sid. And he's saying Mahima and Sri Harsha were going at it. And it's true. When
Yeah.
you saw that table, Mahima and Sri Harsha have been going at it all event long. They started at the sit and go. And now they're back on the same table in this MTT. Sticking with table 5 for the moment. What a lineup on this table too, Raj. Wow, Romit Advani, Goindi, Patni, Grover Sood and Anmol Mehta.
Fairly even stacks still getting very, very unfortunate.
All
Wow,
right, Sharad
wow,
Rao.
wow,
Let's go.
wow.
The Chennai Troopers.
Oh my
in-
God, sorry.
Yeah, Sharad Rao's got a marginal chip lead. Ash Grover's right behind him. Zarwan Tamboli is there. And Nishant Sharma, Rajat Sharma, and it's pretty even. I would like to see the bottom end of that pile. We knew from one of the tables that we were showing that Anmol Mehta is pretty short. So let's see if we can get to the bottom end of that pile at some point. If we can't, we will always bring you the action soon.
After the break.
Yeah.
So that's us. You guys refreshen up and we'll be back with you for more action.
It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. And I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Thalaivaars, Kanishka Samant, being it all in and go up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munoth's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action three-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Thalaivaars fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being short-handed and short stack, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of Ashish Munoth. Is going to call that down from the big blind with the Ace of clubs and the freight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
He's been covered by Ashish from the Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired.
Against fours.
It's the deuce of clubs. The jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river. It's a club. It's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munoth gets there. His nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Thalaivaars and Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his Ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Thalaivaars. Great play by Ashish Munoth. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Hello everyone, I'm Sri Harsha. I always liked competitive games to start with. Right from the childhood, having sort of mathematical and possibilities. Like I think that helps in controlling the emotional stress. Let's say you're a newbie, like people think, oh, you get aces, so you have to win every time. I mean, when you go with that expectation, play in the first ever virtual poker league. This time we are going all in for charity.
Just in the nick of time, we've made it past the first session. But just joined the stream. We are showing you 2 tables, action from 2 tables out of the 5 tables in this MTT event. One of the more MTT event. We're going to be let's cut straight to table 5.
A must, and that's how the production team and everyone has structured it, so that we get to see maximum number of hands.
Right, and we're going to cut to the action in table 2. A huge hand, going her way. She made a good, has led on that board out of position. There we go. Anand has to get that in, and that's it for Pro. Yeah, we have a bust out. Anand Purohit, or Pro as he's known, of the Deccan Aces, just going out of that particular table. He lost a big hand, jacks to Rocky's aces, and then he was down to a big blind and busted out, as you just saw.
We've just had a couple of aces in the tournament so far and all the SNGs, so it was actually unfortunate for the jacks to go up against the aces. Quite a cool situation. And we have bust out for Anand, so it's Anand and Radhika who have been busted so far.
Yeah, as of now, we know that 2 players have busted out for sure. We'll give you more information as we find out more.
We'll be like, this just in.
Here we go. Hani Bijlani's opened, and Sid Karia from the small ace-3 suited comes in with the 3-bet, takes it down. 5-handed play on this particular table right now. This is table number 2. Got some more answers coming in for your contest question, Raj.
Oh,
got
we do?
Arjun Shetty answering it. So yeah, it's going to get interesting.
Oh, great. I guess, yeah, we've had enough time. I think it's been more than 15 minutes since the stream lag, so I think I can answer this after this hand. So, yeah, I did this expression where we do this burnt toast smell. And we were like, who's this player who poses like this for his winning photos? And the answer, you're right, Arjun Shetty, is Ash Grover. Ash, I'm so sorry, buddy. It's just, you look good. You're a crusher, and just had to do that. So, yeah, good guess is Ash Grover. That is him. Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? Here we go.
Ace 6 suited for Mahima Walia Das. Rocky's got pocket tens.
Rocky is comfortable with his chip lead on this table. Won't be shy to raise it up.
It's quite brutal for Mahima. She's opening with legitimate hands. Ace 6 suited, a very strong holding in 6 max. Rocky's just picked up a hand, and there again she makes the disciplined fold. The folds that actually make you money in the longer run.
Fold and fold to live again. Stuanga.
Right, let's get back to the action. If you just tuned in, Anand Purohit busting out, the latest to bust out in the hands of Ashish Ahuja, lost a chunk of his stack. Five-handed play.
Yeah, muffless cards for everyone. Just gonna go to the big blind.
Sid Karia, the beneficiary of a walk. Very rare you'll see a walk with all these guys, being so busy.
Hey, I know I'm looking at the lag in like real time, and this is from the future. But look, my contest thingy was working. Everyone's like Ash Grover. Yeah, they're getting in on it. Okay, back to it. Mahima with it. Mahima takes a sigh of relief, and we have an update for another bust out, a big surprise and a big favorite.
Right, Abhinav Iyer.
Yeah.
We hear is just busted out of this MTT. And I think it's a huge sigh of relief for the people who are left in the field.
Oh yeah.
He can cause a lot of problems with, when he runs deep. So big news that Abhinav Iyer busting out for the go in nuts. Mahima Walia decides to limp in from the small. Ashish Ahuja has got a pocket pair yet again. He's got sevens.
And he's going to charge her because he knows that there's a discernible chip difference between the two of them, and he's not going to give any free cards.
Yeah, he's going to keep the pressure on, I think, throughout whenever she does limp from the small to big. It'll be interesting to see if she does limp with a premium hand, and that
Right.
time if Rocky probably tries to get a bit aggressive, there she can pick up some chips. For the moment though,
We saw that similar hand happen when Honey limped in with a premium hand, and I actually wanted to see him just flat and
Yeah.
then rope him in.
yeah, it's a couple of ways that hand could have gone. Honey Bijlani deciding to come up with a re-raise. Not wrong at all. There's so much dead money in the pot. You might
Yeah.
as well pick it up.
Yeah, no harm in securing some equity when you're deep. Okay.
Wow. So everyone here got a gut shot. They have each other's outs.
Oh. Top pair for Mahima and Ashish. The only differences is their stack size and their attitude towards it now. It'll be interesting to see how they do it. Ahuja obviously having a better kicker. Will Hani risk the gutty? He knows that a bet and a call, he is probably not ahead anymore. Especially on a wet board like this.
Yeah, he had top pair on that board. The queens rolled out. Two other people in front of him who were in the action might help him, make his decision. Sees a 10 roll out on the river after he's folded.
But that's quite okay. It would still be a very wet board for a lot of the straights to get there.
Yeah, the only thing with the 10 rolling out is Mahima can check back, and she does exactly that. Saved herself some chips yet again. And wow, a difficult spot for Mahima yet again. It's
She's like, no dice, bro, when I hit.
She's-
I'm not making money.
She's just, getting outkicked in that spot, opening and folding to a 3-bet where someone picks up a hand in the blind or someone just to her left picks up a hand. She's going to hang in there, though. She's a tough cookie, and I know she's going
Your time will come, Mahima.
to... Yeah,
So we
she's-
have our own Poker Industries Arjun Kapoor opening it up. That's it, Karya, by the way.
Right, he's opened it up. Sriharsha deciding to flat with King Jack suited from the big blind, and a great flop for Sriharsha.
The C bet coming in from Sid. They're fairly evenly stacked. A nice raise coming in from Sriharsha. That's him saying, if you got it, show it to me.
Sid Karia makes the call, the check raise from Sriharsha on that board, and a 3 of hearts rolls out on the turn.
Giving more equity to Sriharsha as if he needed it. Would the ace make a difference to Sriharsha?
The thing is, in this spot, the ace definitely hits Sid Karia's range more, but if that sizing on that particular card that comes out, he's going to be bet folding a ton. So in case when Sid Karia calls, more often than not, Sriharsha is pretty good.
Right.
So there you go again. The mastery over bet sizing, and Sid Karia can't fold for that price.
You know what? It was a mystifying bet because it was so small, right? And only something close by would call. An ace would definitely raise, possibly.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to lose like a big amount over it, even
Yeah.
if it was to a bad run out, maybe. So interesting bet size.
Yeah, and in most situations, even an ace probably is just calling off that bet. Even if you got an ace in a hand,
Right.
when it rolls out like that, when the action went like that, the one thing Sid would have probably known is when Sriharsha check raises that board, there's very little chance of him having a deuce. And when he goes so small on that river, it makes it look fishy. It could
Yeah.
be a bet to induce a bluff from a Sid. Sid just had to call off there with his 9s. He's got enough showdown value to make that call, but great extraction of value by Sriharsha on the flop itself with the check raise.
Alright, so we do have another bust out update for you. Anmol Mehta with the short stack could not hang on, and he is the 27th bust out for Delhi Czars.
Right, so that means, I believe,
In the money? In
Yeah.
the money for points?
everyone
Awesome.
left in the MTT will be gathering some points for their team. Wow, Anmol just can't catch a break right now. The Delhi team just can't catch a break. Shanky was playing great and then busted out, I think, in the end, fourth in that sit and go.
That's right.
Yeah, he came in fourth place.
We still have Mahima Valia in it, hanging on to her stack which has been waning. Not because she was... not because of a bad play, but purely because of the situation that she's been in.
Yeah, she's ran into some hands. We've been seeing that.
I guess there is some solace for her if she's watching the stream that 15 minutes later she knows she's been making good folds. So that would give her some encouragement,
Yeah,
I'm sure.
for sure. And she's also going to see and get some solace that Sriharsha actually picked up some hands. She's got 16 bigs right now, just over 16 bigs. Sid Karia is in the small. The action's folded to him. He's got pocket threes. And he's just going to be jamming a ton on her there. So it's a tough spot for Mahima. Sid Karia has got her pretty much well covered. She's got double her stack, so he's going to be jamming quite wide on the button. She can't call off unless she picks up a hand. If she limps to Rocky, Rocky's going to put on the pressure. And then in the middle of all that, you got Sriharsha there who's got position on her. So, wow, tough spot if you're Mahima right now. Sriharsha with pocket fours opening the action from the cutoff.
So all in all, we have 3 rather large stacks, 1 mid stack and 1 short stack.
That race goes uncontested.
Let's check out what's happening in the world of table 5.
Let's go back to table 5. Yeah, why not? Let's go to table 5. Srihari's on that table now after the tables have been balanced.
You're just waiting for it to switch over?
Yeah, we'll probably be just waiting for a switch over, but till it switches over, we'll continue calling the action from this particular table that you see in front of you. Mahima has got pocket threes. Sid's opened up the action with king 5 suited. The right fold by Mahima yet again. Honey defends is suited Jack X, Jack 3, and what a board. It's a great board. Sid's got top pair, and Honey Bijlani's got a Jack high flush draw on that king 4 6 board, 2 clubs.
Interesting indeed. It's really fascinating how the game equation completely changes with the same cards but different stack sizes. That's what I love about poker. So we are getting some action going, and the draw does not get there for Honey. King is still good. We do not see any the odd ace trickle back in, which a lot of people play with. We don't see any draws making it. So I would like to see Sid trying to get some value.
Yeah, he's going to go really thin on this if he can get some value.
To entice a jack high bet.
Wow, he's gone a little big, and Honey's probably going to get out of that. A couple of cards on that board which hit Honey's range pretty hard, so maybe that's the reason Sid went pretty big. Takes down a pot nonetheless. He's definitely here with his game face on Sid Karia today.
Alright, in the chat we have live, we have Sordi, who's Sharad Rao, he's chip leading, but not just that, he's joining us in the chat as well. Hey Sharad, good luck.
Yeah, I spoke to Saudi, did the interview with him after he...
His bust out.
Yeah, after he went
he
on
won
to
this
win,
fighting,
yeah,
yeah.
after he
Sorry,
went on to win it, the sit and go. And how he's saying all good things about all his teammates, and he's been putting a lot of things into perspective for other players who want to start playing the game. So if you have a chance to catch that footage, please go ahead and watch it.
Okay, in the chat we have some appreciation from Dashang. Good going, guys. Keep it up. Thank you very much. We try and do our best. I'll
And-
pass on your regards to Sam to London. I wish it was personally, if I could just go all the way just for that, but just can't.
Right, and Muhammad Isha Beg also in the comments. He says, Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum assalam, Muhammad. Hope you're good. We are good here in the booth. Hope all your viewers are good. You know, it's been tough times, the pandemic. Everyone's been itching to do something that, you know, that can get them out of their homes. I spoke to Ash Grover and he's like, he's tired of sitting at home. He's holed up in Delhi, as are many of these players who are in the VPL, and as are many of you viewers who've been either working from home, just glued to your TVs, going berserk on Netflix and Amazon Prime.
Yeah. Well, tough times indeed, and it's changed a lot of things. But you know what I do like about poker? A lot of people are going through a hard time, lost their jobs and things. I think it's quite a privilege that you can stay home, do something like poker, which is a mind sport, actually earn money also from it. So I think we should always be grateful for that. Obviously, you know, poker is the easiest way to make hard money. That's what they say.
Yeah,
Hardest way to make easy money. So
it's a really hard way to make some easy money. A lot of pros will tell you that.
okay.
Right. So here we go. Ashish Ahuja bombing that turn card.
Wow.
He's gone with an overbet
Wow.
and takes it down. Ashish Ahuja is just such a solid player. With those stack sizes, you can't really tango with him if you're Sid Karia. And Sid Karia, next hand, picks up Anna Konikova, ace king off in the small.
You know, I would love to pick Ashish's mind about the last hand.
What a spot, and he's gone for the limp, and Mahima can definitely rip this in.
There it is.
Here we
That's what you
go.
wanted.
There we go.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Sid has it in the bag. And we have our next exit,
It's
Mahima
just
Malia.
one of those days, and what can you do? You pick up king, queen off on the big blind, the small blind limps to you, you have 10 or 12 bigs, you got to get it all in. It's just,
That's right.
It's a great play by Sid Karia there to induce the
Oh,
jam, is with ace king off to complete from the small. One of those days for Mahima, it just wasn't her day, and good luck to her.
Good luck to
for,
her. It was just one of those days where you're just damage controlling and not much you can do.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing you can do. Right, so if we're four-handed on this particular table, stacks evening out there, Rocky with a slight lead. We're going to take a switch. Can we do a switch, Raj? We'll switch
Yeah,
to...
let's have a look at the
let's
other
switch
table.
to the other table if possible. There's a hand in play in that other table.
Oh, 2 pair for Romit. On a raggedy board. He overpots it.
Has everyone folded?
We're just waiting for some feedback.
Not sure. I think viewers are still with the...
Oh, we're having
Table
this. So,
two.
sorry about that. We're still
Are
having
we still
on
with table two?
Table 2, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Beg your pardon, viewers. We thought we had switched, but we hadn't. We still have Sri Harsha and Ani Bijlani involved in a pot. And guess what, Raj? From the Delhi Zaz, we have Shashank Jain joining the table.
Oh, yay!
This lineup just got so much more lit.
He's a gangster. I spoke with him and I spoke to him about his play. He's a confident lad about how he played. He had his logic in place and it was working for him. And everyone thought he's playing very loose, and then he just turns around and makes a very tight fold to Nishant Sharma's jam, where he had the ace queen And Nishant probably had the ace, king, or kings, if I can recall.
Yeah, I think he had ace king off. Yeah, you're right about that. When he came with the 4-bet jam, Shanky laid down ace queen. Shanky's got 23 big blind stack, just over 23 bigs. And that's the thing about these guys, Raj. They can change gears so easily, you know, in an instant. They can go from playing really loose and then tighten up in the right situation and then come back to playing really loose. Their awareness, their in-game awareness is so high that they adapt as per the situation. That's why they're the top pros in the country, and it's an absolute pleasure to call their action, you know, from the booth.
Oh, absolutely. I feel privileged that we get to see all of this, and so are our viewers, where they get to see all this action. There's actually a book called Thinking Fast and Slow. It's about the two brains that the human body, the two kind of minds that the human body has.
Right.
One is the fast is the instinct, and the slow is the processing one. And I love to see both of them in action in our poker plays. The fast, when you see the snap folds or the
Right.
snap calls, that's instinct. When you see them tank and make that tight fold, that's the second brain.
Yeah,
Interesting play.
I'll take either, actually. I'm usually not known for my thinking, so fast or slow, I'll take either.
As
what
long
do
as
we-
it works.
Yeah, as long as it works. Sriharsha checks over on an ace king king board. He's got ace 8 off. Hani Bijlani checks back.
Definite bet coming here. He probably want to size it a little smaller. They are all around 13,000 big chips apart.
Yeah, the thing is, when Hani actually doesn't fire a c-bet on that ace king king board, it gets interesting. Many players would actually sometimes decide to check call, but Sriharsha has been so spot on with his reads. He just knows what's happening, and there he led out and took it down with the bet.
You know who I would love to see battle it out on this table? Sriharsha and Shashank Jain.
Yeah, I think they're going to get involved in some battles very soon. We've got no idea what Shanky's cards are right now. We just know that he's got a walk. Wow. Ace king off for Hani. He opens it up.
Under the gun, ace king offsuit. Do you know why ace king is anaconda cover, right?
Yeah, I think looks pretty but plays bad.
Spot on, yeah.
Wow, people are so brutal in this world, man.
I know.
So Hani Bijlani opens it up, ace king off. Shashank Jain with not much in the small gets out of the way. Ashish Ahuja, I think this is too raggedy even for him to be defending, but Rocky's Rocky.
Yeah, he's chip leading. He's like, oh, it's cheap. Maybe I just get the 9. Okay, that's a good discipline fold. Good job.
Very disciplined fold. Pocket kings for Rocky.
Wow. Man is getting treated well by fate and he's playing well. That is a deadly combination.
Yeah, you know what? Rocky actually, I thought, ran pretty bad last season. I watched him play a lot.
At the PSL?
Not in the PSL, but
mean,
I saw
okay.
him play in other events, and he was not running that good, but he was still playing solid. That's the thing. If you're playing solid poker, it's only a matter of time. And a good player, when he's running good, goes on a tear. And that's exactly what we see with a player like Rocky. When he's running good, he's absolute monster. There's not much you can do.
And I like how he has a very peaceful, calm countenance. Like almost like a teddy bear, but look, he's been a shark at the table.
Absolute shark, and he has been for a while. Sid Karia making the right fold.
Alright, ace jack suited for Sriharsha, but marginal hands for the other players. Not even marginal hands, sorry, small hands. Just an update for our viewers, we had some minor technical issues, but we are back at it. So Goa being Goa, that's how it is. The stream is back and solid.
Yeah, you can't have everything, man. You got the forest, you got the beaches. Something's
yeah.
got to give.
And knowing what's happening in Mumbai, we are actually glad that we're here with the power outages and everything.
Right, Hani Bijlani getting involved with Sriharsha yet again.
I think he got bored.
There we go. He
Right.
leads out on that 10-7-3.
Now he got
board.
bored.
You know, Sri Harsha, he's always got so many options. Like I said, he's got plans for every card that comes out, plans for the flop.
I think he has like a
Turn,
virtual magnet on the
river.
table pulling all the good cards in. if he doesn't hit a good pair, he's got a good draw. Wow, he's not letting go. He is representing something, possibly overcards or something like that, and that is going to make a man think. Even Sri Harsha.
He makes the call.
Wow. Sri Harsha does not believe him.
Very tough for Honey to continue through when the 7 pairs on that river. It's just, wow, really impossible. And Sri Harsha's got showdown. He can check back and just have a look. There we
Wow.
go. He's got showdown and he wins it.
What do you think about the turn call? I think it was pretty good, pretty solid.
I'm telling you, man, his hand reading has been on spot. It's like he can see everybody else's whole cards. He's got Honey in a bit of a spot.
Sri Harsha, are you here? Buddy? Where are you?
Uh,
Dude, seriously, it's sick.
Hey, we got a request from Dilip More. Says he wants to do some Hindi. Man, your Hindi is really good. It's like as Shuddh can be. Why don't you take it away with some Hindi, man?
भाई हम शुरू हो गए ना, हम रुकते नहीं, हम भी यूपी के हैं.
Let's go. I actually don't mind doing this in Hindi for like an. For
let's have a
something.
switch over.
Yeah,
करते हैं.
Let's go. करते
ओके
हैं.
चलते हैं, ठीक है. ओके शशांक भाई एंड सिट करिए हमारे अर्जुन कपूर और शैंकी भाई. Did he just jam? भाई क्या बात है.
Yeah, he's jammed. Shanky's got a 20 big blind stack. Wow, he's going to be folding a lot, and there you saw
भाई
it.
तुम्हारी हिंदी 20 सेकंड चली. तभी ऑडियंस डिमांड करेगी हिंदी का है.
आप बता रहे थे ना स्लो थिंकिंग और फास्ट थिंकिंग. फास्ट
हाँ.
थिंकिंग वाला आ गया, इंस्टिंक्ट आ गया. लेकिन हम तो ज़रूर कोशिश करेंगे कि मेरा हिंदी को थोड़ा
नहीं अच्छी बात
अच्छा
है
बनाएंगे.
कि मेरी हिंदी तो फिर भी सही है एंड फिर भी यहाँ पे श्री ट्राई कर रहे हैं, वो ही अच्छी बात है.
कोशिश जारी है.
कोशिश जारी है. कोशिश पे तो दुनिया टिकी हुई है. कोशिश ये अच्छी बात है क्योंकि सारे दर्शकों को जो पोकर का एक खूबसूरत गेम है देखना चाहिए, समझना चाहिए. और मेरा भी जैसे चैनल है, व्लॉगिंग चैनल है, उसमें मेरे को काफ़ी रिक्वेस्ट मिला और मैंने भी कुछ वीडियोस बनाए इंस्ट्रक्शन, क्योंकि इतना कंटेंट ज़्यादा हिंदी में है नहीं. तो ये अच्छी बात है कि व्यूअर्स मांग रहे हैं. चलिए सिट कार्य अभी भी गेम में है. ये मैसिव उन्होंने एक क्वीन जैक सूटेड से मारा था शव. मेरे को लगता है वो क्योंकि उन्हें पता था शशांक हैं दूसरे एंड पे, इसलिए उन्होंने वो किया था. मेरे ख्याल से वो किसी और के अगेंस्ट उस टाइप पे शायद करते नहीं. और ऑब्वियसली शशांक के शॉट स्टैक्ड.
हाँ, सिट करिया लिम्प करने के बाद इस बोर्ड पे जैक डूस 3 कैन लीड आउट अ लॉट, और वैसे ही किया एंड शशांक हैज टू फोल्ड अ लॉट ऑफ हिज हैंड्स.
राइट, बिकॉज शशांक के पास ओके घाटी पे री-रेस बॉल सी प्ले.
या दैट्स द थिंग. वो ट्रेंड वही है कि वो जब लिम्प करेंगे स्मॉल ब्लाइंड प्ले एंड द बिग ब्लाइंड चेक्स बैक, जैक XX, क्वीन XX, किंग XX बोर्ड पे जो प्लेयर आउट ऑफ पोजीशन है, स्मॉल ब्लाइंड प्ले है, वो छोटे बेट विद अ स्मॉल बेट वो ही कैन टेक डाउन द पॉट देन एंड देयर. लेकिन शैंकी लाइक वी सेड इन गेम अवेयरनेस टॉप है, और विद द रेज एंड सिट करिया तो फोल्ड करना ही पड़ा.
So we have two X-ray machines in the game, literally. See Harsha and Shanky. What a treat to be on this table.
Jack 5 off for Shashank Jain. Shanky G limped from the small. Check flop पे, और lead on the turn. Shanky के पास पंजे है और आशीष आहूजा. अट्ठी आ रहे अट्ठी जारी है कोशिश भाई.
River पे 2 pair, and you don't expect this 2 pair right now, mind you. Shanky did not believe him.
Showdown also Shanky had, and wow, good job by Ashish. Max value extract किया उस hand से.
Right, because मैं नहीं देख सकता था कि वो उसे कॉल कर दे, but उसे पता था कि शैंकी अभी थोड़ा bluff catching mode में होगा.
Now is an interesting spot. Shanky is got, I think, 13 bigs, 14 bigs. उसके आसपास 13 या 14 bigs. Pocket fives, Sri Harsha open कर रहे हैं. Gunjan Mullis. Hey, Gunjan Mullis joined us. Mr. GM testing.
Let's go to the mall.
Made this table
Today.
a lot more
Gunjan.
interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're 6-handed now again. It's good to have all the seats filled in the MTD action. The action goes much quicker when someone eliminates, especially when 2 players eliminate. Wow, another charged pot here with the flush draw.
Honey's been getting into pots with Sri Harsha. He's not one to back down Honey Bijlani. And,
Not now. He's seen Sri Harsha play aggressive. And nobody's really stood up to Sri Harsha, to be very honest, so far.
Right.
We have an update for you post this hand of another elimination. Gonna keep that surprise for just a wee bit longer. A decent bet from Sri Harsha. Another queen statistically means that there's a good chance that Honey doesn't have it and is possibly drawing or has an overcard, and Sri Harsha wants to charge Honey for that.
Yes. Unless Honey wants to get funky with this, I don't see him winning this hand. There we go. He has to make the fold.
No funk.
No funk, and not the right time for funk too. He was priced in perfectly on that flop to make the call, and it's the queen rolling out and Sri Harsha continuing on that turn. Had to get Honey to lay it down.
We have some comments coming in.
Mayank Juneja, a good friend of mine, MJ999 is his online nick.
Oh, he is? Okay, I
Thanks.
was going to say, what was he saying?
He's from Delhi. So
Okay.
he's from your hometown, Raj, and a very, very sweet person. Has been to Goa to learn some poker last season. Had a good time interacting. Shanky's picked up queens, and it's going all in.
All right, time to lean back and see if we get a call from anyone. 80,000 silver. Sri Harsha, he's probably going to call it off. Or do you think he's going to call it off?
It's an interesting spot because King 9 suited is on the border. Shanky's going to be jamming pretty wide with that when he's in the cutoff. The only thing is, do you want to give a player like Shanky a double up at this spot?
That's true. And 1/4 of his stack is going to be invested if Sri Harsha calls it, and he
so-
lets it go
yeah,
for the
so-
same reasons.
So this is a sensible fold by Sri Harsha. So you see there's a complete method to his aggression.
Yeah.
He's just not going to be taking every spot that he sees and every marginal spot. He's just there's total rationale behind each one of his moves, and every player that you're seeing on your screen, they've got some pretty solid reasoning for every move they have.
I'd like to put it as there's a method to the madness.
Yeah, some people call it madness, but yeah, there is method. Ace Jack off, pretty standard open when you're 5-handed, quite a strong holding, but oopsie daisy, Honey Bijlani, Ace King off.
Oh, he calls. He snap
Oh, he
calls.
makes the call. Wow. Wow, he makes the call. Rocky with a call.
And he loses a good amount, which Honey is almost as much in chip count as Rocky now.
Right. He loses half his stack and he doubles Honey up. I believe he lost maybe a little less than half his stack.
He had 75,000 and now he's down to 56. Wow. I mean, we can see everything, but Ace Jack is obviously one of those cards because you could be, obviously, Honey could be jamming with a lot of pockets, wanting to see a flip, and Ashish was willing to see a flip. But then obviously Ace Jack is very, very dominated with a lot of combinations. So if you count combinations, there are a lot of Ace Jacks, Ace Queens, Ace Kings there that dominate that hand.
Yeah, the thing is, I think it was a 23 big blind jam, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, 20, yeah, something around that. Quite a big
Wow.
jam, but
Look at that flop for Sid Karia. Just call it in, reel it in slowly. Juice that flop. You know, this hand reminds me so much of a live event hand that I played. I'm going to talk about it later. Sid is pretending to have a strong hand. I mean, that's what I would make of this phrase. But I would have actually liked just a flat call and had two more opportunities to make money. What do you think?
the thing is, when Sid check raises that flop, he's hoping Gunjan Mal's got a piece of that. That's the only situation where Gunjan Mal's going to be continuing. Wasn't the case.
Right. So the hand that I was talking about, which reminded me of a live event, it was the first hand that I sat down to play. We were 4-5 handed, and I guess the deck wasn't shuffled properly, and we didn't have all the aces, and I had the nut flush, right, and it was a fairly connected board. I raised and the person re-raised 10x, and I made the fold, a very tight fold. It was a nut flush against a straight flush. He showed his hand, first hand of the game. And then I asked the dealer, please shuffle properly. You can see all the hands which are coming at the same color.
Here we go. Shanky's peeled from the big. Here we go. He's decided to check jam.
Mid pair versus pockets.
Yeah, check jam. There's no way Ashish is going to be calling off. Shanky's probably even check jamming a 3 on that board. Yeah, he's check jamming a 3. He's probably check jamming all draws.
Fortune favors the brave. That's what we've been saying time and again. And Shanky plays a ballsy game. And it is not just erratic, aggressive behavior. It's cool and calculated.
Yeah, and Delhi and Mumbai in need of some points. Nishant Sharma finishing 3rd in that final sit and go. Shanky, I think, finished 4th.
4th.
Yeah, 4th. So both of them in need of some points. They didn't pick up too many points on days 1 and 2. Ani Bijlani's been really active. So the Mumbai anchors can feel good about their play thus far.
And not to forget, it's refreshing to see Shiharsha do really well for the Delhi Zars at the moment. Oh, so I did not know that Mayank Juneja is a friend of yours, because I think he follows my handle as well, and he says good commentary. Thank you, Mayank. And just so you know, I know he's a Juneja, but we're not related, so I did not get him to say that. Yeah.
This table, one of the interesting bits of it is right now is we're seeing Gunjan and Shanky are teammates. I wonder how that's going to go. What?
Oh, teammates and the same table. We got some interesting stories from the last PSL as well on that.
And
there was some controversy.
And Sriharsha was anyway in it from the Delhi Zars, so the 3 of them from the Delhi Zars.
Oh wow! Wait,
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, this is.
But that is not good for them. You know that, right? That is not good.
I don't know what their strategy is. They would have spoken about this at some point in their team meetings, like that. There's a chance that the tables, because it's all random.
Yeah.
Who's on which table, and at one point you're going to see a teammate, at least one teammate, but this is 2 teammates.
I'm glad you brought up that they would have discussed this, but you know what? The PSL rules and otherwise they dictate that you got to play your hand naturally and not discount it because you have a teammate on board. Very interesting situation was at the live PSL where we had the tournament director actually go to a table where this guy, I don't remember his name, he was sweating. He was playing against a teammate who was a much more experienced pro, and he mulled and he folded his cards pre-flop. The tournament director was walking by when there were 5 tables still playing. He said, "Show me those cards." And they were pocket aces, and he held them in contempt. So, the thing is, it's not, because it is against the spirit of the game. So they
Yeah.
just got to play naturally.
Yeah.
What the sad thing is that if they were spread out, they would not be, butting heads against each other and collecting chips for the team. But just as the poker gods have it, they are on the same table.
Yeah. In the end, if one person wins, the team wins.
Yeah.
So, irrespective of who comes out on top, as long as your team's getting the points, it's more than enough reason to keep playing hard and keeping it fair. And that's exactly what we're seeing. We'll probably see Gunjan and Shashank get involved in a pot. Sriharsha and Shanky, like you wanted, definitely too. So yeah, interesting. 3, 10, 10, 6, 8. Not many draws getting there, but Honey can. Wow.
I like it. Are we going to see like an RFID read from Sriharsha in this? Another one? Or are we going to get the very rare fold from him?
Wow. It's going to be a sick king, I call.
He's processing. The processor is added. Supercomputer. Master GTO. Okay, he makes the fold. Honey puts
fold.
the pressure on him.
Wow, Honey's been playing
Well played, Honey.
superb poker.
Yeah.
I've got to say, it's not easy when you have a player like Sriharsha to your left. He's been playing some great poker.
So when you know someone's going to play aggressive and you're going to play aggressive against him, right? It is pretty intimidating. So yeah, kudos to Honey for putting the screws to Sriharsha in that hand.
Yeah, he's playing his natural game, basically. He's by nature an aggressive player, and he believes in his ability. He's come out showing that if he plays his game, there's a good chance he can go all the way.
Catching a piece of the action, each one of them, a mid pair and a small pair.
Let's get back to the action. Ashish leading out with just over a third of the pot, or just under a third of the
Wow.
pot, I beg your pardon.
Talk about the brave call and being rewarded with a set.
And
The trips.
the bottom card pairs.
And it's so easy to discount that okay, he might not have that in his range, in his calling range. Wow. Rocky Balboa is going to check through. Smart to control the pot. A huge bet.
He's just bombed it.
Well, we do know that Ashish likes to get in the bluff catching mode from time to time, and we have seen that again and again. Wow. A big pot brewing over here.
Pot's at 38,800. Ashish has got only 30,600. It's pretty much the same. The pot is the same as Honey stack too. So wow.
Honey's probably scratching his head too. But he would put in the bet. Wow, jam.
I love that jam. When you're going so big on that turn, and the river rolls out like that, you
The SP has 1:1.
yeah,
You might
you
as well
could
get in. there.
get it in. And Rocky's not going to be calling off. If he's calling off, then he should be calling anything.
I think it was an expensive turn for him to call that one.
He's in a spot. This is for his life. He's put him
He
in a
folded.
cage. And he makes the right fold. Honey Bijlani, just like that, is even with Sriharsha for the chip lead on this
Wow.
table. Some updates.
Couple of bust outs.
Couple of bust outs.
Couple of bust outs.
Rajat Sharma we announced, right?
We
Rajat
did.
Sharma going out in
Did we?
24th. So
Yes.
since Rajat Sharma has busted out, we have
AKA.
Ram Kakkar and JD Bhaiya both going out in succession, both of the Gujarat Falcons in 23rd and 22nd.
Big blow to the Gujarat Falcons. I believe Romit should be updated about his teammates. And Ram Kakkar, lag lawyer, solid play. In-Coop leaderboard winner. And JD Bhaiya, who had actually shipped his SNG. So that's big news there.
Yeah, big news. Unfortunate for the Falcons there. Two of their players going out in 23rd and 22nd.
A piece of the flop for both Sriharsha and Ashish. More of backdoor opportunities for Ashish Ahuja with a gutty. Wow, taking the hyper aggressive route and getting called off. Dude, what are you
Snap call and the
Ashish gets it on the river.
Out.
Oh my
The
god.
8 rolls out on the river.
That was painful to watch.
Wow,
That's painful to watch.
we were this close to losing Rocky. And Sriharsha making the absolute correct call yet
He made the
again.
correct call, and it was not an easy call by any measure. Wow. So this, ladies and gentlemen, just shows that sometimes you can be right, but the luck gods are not in your favor. That is where the mental strength in poker needs to kick in. And just like that, in the next hand, we have more action as well with Sid Curry picking up the rockets.
Yeah, and he's got Rocky opening it up with ace queen off. Sriharsha is in the small. He's flatted with ace jack off.
This could so look like a squeeze, and Ashish could be in it. Okay, 4 X-rays. Let's see what Ashish Ahuja does. You see Sriharsha getting away with this? He's been making some crazy mind reads so far, RNG reads.
Would be a dream spot for Sid Karia if Ashish was to flat and Sriharsha was to pile it in then, thinking that he's got the best possible hand. But let's see how Ashish plays this.
I would guess that it's his birthday today if that happened.
There we go. He's decided
what
to
a
go
gift.
for the 4-bet.
What a gift.
Well, it's not over until it's fully over. And I think it
It
is
is over
over
for
in that
Ashish
particular
Ahuja.
spot. I think Ashish had the Sid covered in that hand.
Yeah, he did.
He did have
Sid.
Sid covered. Yeah, he's got
Oh,
some
he-
chips. He's got some chips
He
left.
got some chips left.
Yeah,
What are the blinds? 10 big blinds, less than 10 big blinds. Ashish still in it.
yeah, she's in it. He's got ace queen off
Again.
again. He's under 10 bigs right now. Sid Karia has taken the chip lead. He's got over a lakh in chips. Shashank Jain. Wow.
Wow.
Good jam call.
Yep. Jam call. Let's see a traditional flip. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what a flip is called. The queen getting there. That is the end for Shashank Jain, making the right play.
I think he had Ashish Ahuja covered there.
Did.
Just about. I think Shanky. Yeah, Shanky's still in it.
Oh yeah,
Shanky's still in it. Wow, and Ashish Ahuja is living on the edge. Couple of hands in a row.
Oh, he
there.
picks up another hand. Pocket eights. This is a roller coaster, non-stop. Hani Bijlani is also watching the stream with a 15-minute delay. We can see him in the chat. We're talking about King 10, right? It's low.
Here we go. Ashish Ahuja piling it in.
Fold. Raise fold. You're fishing. But very, very unfortunate for Sriharsha. I'm actually 8. When you can, you can be right. You're soul reading, RNG reading, and the river just breaks your heart. We used to call it the Ganga, like the river, the Ganga.
Yeah,
like
that's
the Ganga,
the
anything
thing
can happen.
about poker, right? You can play the best possible game you've ever played before, and still come out on the losing side, and that's why you can learn so much from this game. It's so brutal. Gunjan Mahal finally picking up a hand. He's been out of the action for a while. He's got pocket kings. Ashish Ahuja is not going to want to do anything with this. He's going to be happy. He's still in it to win it.
Yep.
Ace Queen off for Sriharsha.
Now this is where I like to see same team players generally been very aggressive. Would he 3-bet him? Would he flat him? Would they pot control? See this, it does come in.
Question for Sriharsha is in this spot, can he 3-bet fold? Which is a definite
jam.
no.
Oh,
So
come
in that
on,
case,
dude.
he's going to go all in.
Yeah, so there's no team strategy. That's going to be the best.
It's
That's
the right place,
standard, yeah.
absolute right. Whoa, hang on. Wow,
Nope,
and
nope.
that's it. I think
Gunjan
Sriharsha
has
is
it.
out of it.
No.
Yeah, I think Sriharsha
He
is gone. We
is.
lose Sriharsha. Dodda Panini in the hands of his
Ouchie.
teammate. Pretty much a cooler ace queen to Kings of Gunjan Mal.
Oh, but we
Not
have
much
another
you can do.
strong contender with 68,300 points. Sumit Sapra joining in the seat of Mr. Dodda Panini, who
Yeah,
is
so
just departed.
that's the update, guys. Sriharsha Dodda Paneni just busting out in 21st in the hands of Gunjan Mal. Shanky's really short, picks up beautiful king queen suited. Sid Karia is going to get out of the way. Gunjan Mal actually can call this off.
Yeah. Makes sense
He's
for him
got
to
10
call
jack suited, but he's going to see that he's super dominated. And Sam's not here to call for a 10 or a jack, so there's a good chance it won't come.
Yeah, he's shifting in his bed somewhere in the UK. Sam. He's our very own positive version of Tony G. I love that guy. Mr. Mulling and mulling it to let it go.
Wow, crazy fold.
It is, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
crazy fold.
Because knowing him, he makes a lot of those calls.
The thing is, Shanky is going to be jamming quite a few hands, and he knows that he's behind Queen X's, King X's, any Ace X,
And
flipping at best versus a pair.
not to mention, throwing some rope to a team player, which is still okay. Okay. Pre-flop you can.
Fair fold.
It's not that
fair
he had the
fold.
nutted hand and he let it go.
Yeah, fair fold, fair fold. Sid Karia with ace-7 of hearts. Hani Bijlani's opened the action from the cutoff with 7-8 suited. Sid's gonna make the call. Gunjan with absolute garbage and the big gets out of the way. Queen 4-10.
So in my previous interviews, while I was talking about Honey, so we were talking about in the last SNG, he was unfortunate to be pretty card dead and getting out early, and him being the underdog and having a lot to prove. An excellent show from Honey so far. Pre-tripod.
Should get the job done by Sid, but Honey's been tricky.
Yeah.
He's been keeping his opponents guessing.
All right, folks.
I think this should be, if not the last hand before
In a
the
minute.
break. It's yeah. I think after this hand, viewers, we're going to go on a short break. We're going to have a break every hour. That's the way we've designed this, Tony, and it's pretty standard. I think all MTTs have online
An hour
MTTs
break.
have a break after every hour. Sid Karia with King Jack suited. Shashank Jain was definitely hoping for some better cards from the big. He makes the fold. That ran around pretty quick. We may still have time for one more hand. Yes, we do. Everybody picking up garbage. Shanky's going to get this all in if it does fold to him. And Ashish Ahuja is not going to be calling off, so Shanky will pick up some chips in the spot.
Good to see that Sid Karia doesn't want to play the 7-2 game. Yeah, pretty much a jam from Shanky. Takes it down.
Yeah, I saw Shanky play a high roller event earlier this year where he was down to just one big blind, and then he made it all the way to the final table.
All right,
So,
folks.
Yeah, here we go. Nishant Sharma whose queens were busted by Ash Grover's ace-8 off to get eliminated in the sit and go that we had previously, is in the chip lead. And Sid Karia is just right behind him. And we have Kunal Patni of the Deccan Aces in third, Dhaval Mudgal, Dirties in fourth, and Gunjan Mal to wrap up the top
The
five.
screen is just coming up to you guys very soon, so you can check out these same results. There it is for yourselves. An interesting run out there in terms of Nishan taking the chip lead, and our very own Sid Karia on our table is there. Patni and Dhaval and Gunjan Mal and Sood and Romit. Solid. I'm loving it. All
And
right.
we have a lone woman in the top 10, Niharika Bindras there.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's ninth. Wow, she showed us she's got some serious mettle yesterday in the sit
Mm-hmm.
and go. That being said, we're going to see you guys on the other side of a short break.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So, poker and more than online live poker is a game of perception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you will you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to stay adaptive to what's happening, because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hey guys, welcome back. And believe it or not, I just hoovered my food and we are back for more. Interesting gameplay. What do you reckon, Sri?
Wow, some crazy stuff's been happening. The crazy stuff is all good crazy stuff because we saw a lot of great play from all these guys. You know, some big names busting out. Abhinav Iyer is out. Rajat Sharma is out. Ram Kakkar, JD Bhaiya, Ashish Ahuja dodging so many times there to still stay in it. Abhishek Singh Goendy is out.
He's out?
Yeah, he's out. And I just found out. Somebody else, I forget. Sri Harsha, Dhoda Panini, we saw bust out.
Sri Harsha, for me, was the biggest casualty, the way he was playing, and he got really, really unlucky on the river and lost a big stack.
Right, so we're going to switch to another table now. It's the table with Zarwan Tamboli, Kunal Patni, Niharika Bindra, Gaurav Sood, Minisha Lamba, and Romit Advani. Romit Advani seems to be in a good spot. He's got a stack of 84,700. We can't see their cards in this particular hand, but the board has rolled out Queen 5-4.
It's warming up to us.
Yeah, Manisha fires the continuation. Sarwan defended the big. Manisha taking down that pot. I'm not sure if you viewers could see that.
We're going to
back to the action.
Yep. So we're on back to the other table now.
Yeah, we're back to the table with Kunjan Mal, Ashish Ahuja. Hani Bijlani has been super active. I've been very impressed by his play, and all viewers will have to agree with me. He was one of the few players who actually countered aggression with aggression, the way he was going at Sri Harsha. Sri Harsha, a little unfortunate, got coolered in the end, ace queen off to Gunjan Mal's kings. Sid Karia picked up a nice big pot when his aces were called down by Ashish Ahuja's ace queen off, was it?
Yes, you're right. And the dynamic involved was there was another player left to act. So Ashish really possibly thinking that he has a better hand and that Sid is possibly just trying to steal with two calls.
Right. And it was a spot where Ashish Ahuja couldn't, he had to either fold or pile it in, decided to pile it in.
True.
And then he piled it in a couple of times later, saved his Tony life, and now he's still in it to win it. Here we go. King, Queen, 3, the board, a turn on the 7 and a turn a 7, and the river 7. Like we say, it's always coming 7. Sometimes it's also coming 7-7. And Sid Karia's got a 7. There he goes for the big bet.
Pot size bet right there. Trying to make it look polarized. As if he's got it, but and a good fold from Honey, although he just had the ace high.
Yeah, when we rejoined after the break, Nishant Sharma of the Mumbai Anchors was in the chip lead. Sid Karia was not far behind. There's a good chance he's taken over that chip lead right now. He's got 120,000 in chips. It's about 60 bigs. Shanky severely short. He's got under 5 bigs. Ashish Ahuja with just under 16 bigs. Honey and Sumit is they're in good shape. They got plus 30 big blind stacks.
So since we're on an MTT, Shri, it's always prudent to remember that Shanky might be short and he would like to wait to get his money in good, because even though if he's surviving and somebody else busts, he's actually earning points for his team.
That's true. He can definitely ladder up a few places. The only thing with Shanky's stack right now, he's down to 5 bigs.
So
if
he's handicapped.
If he blinds out a little more, he's going to be getting it with any two hands. So the earlier he gets it in, the better for him. The more chances of him running deeper. On the big, he's got Jack 8 off. Sid Karia.
Gujan's probably just gonna.
Yes. Sid Karia is going to raise call off. There you see he's gone. He's
just
going to
10% of his stack. Less than 10% of his stack.
And good luck to Shanky. He's behind right now with Jack 8 off. Wow, he's peeled. Stop and go. And I think
fold. Yep.
Deciding not to stop and go, making the fold.
So we're just going to try and see if we can switch over to the other table.
Yeah, we're going to try. There's some action on the other table too.
There we have it. Niharika with the ace king, Anna Kournikova. The cards. Yep, and she makes the min raise and gets the standard fold. So wow, interesting table that. Kunal Patni's patience has paid off. He has a lakh in chips. He's chip leading there. He was unfortunate as the first bust out in the SNG. So this is mental resilience. You could be like busting the 6th position and playing strong the same day. That is what solid poker is all about.
Yeah, Niharika immediately after picking up Ace King off's got Ace Queen suited, makes the open. Gaurav Sood's on the button with Jack 9 off, has to get out the way. Romit Advani can definitely defend this hand from the big Jack 9 off.
A discounted price for the big blind. Not to mention he's comfortable with the stack at the moment. Just a flat should do fine.
Makes the call and
does get a hit.
Ace Jack 10. He's already made a sick fold in this MTT. Would be a super sick fold. He can get away on this flop.
I think Romit has gotten away from tougher hands relatively. But obviously a fold would be in order. Out of position.
I would love to see a check back from Niharika right now. She's got a queen too. She's blocking the Broadway, but she decides to bomb it, and I think Romit will get away from this. She's gone a little over half pot.
That's a decent bet. Might as well secure that hand. Lock it in. Okay, as you can see on your screen, viewers. Okay, as you can see, just an update for you guys. Dhaval Mudgal is actually the surprise lead right now, followed by Sid Karia.
Nishant Sharma is right behind them, and Kunal Patni is in 4th. Romit Advani rounding off the top 5. Dhaval Mudgal, yeah, actually not too surprised by that. Dirty's been playing solid poker all his life, and he's...
Would you believe me if I told you that Dhaval would do well and maybe even ship? And you know how I know this? I just picked up a mug and it said Dhaval. Look at that. Dhaval, it's in it for you, buddy. I have faith in you.
Yeah, Dirty is an all-round solid player. Like, he's very capable of going all the way in this MTT. He's the leader of the Goan Nuts, has been for a while now. They shipped season 2 of the PSL. They were the champions. No surprises to see Dhaval at the top. We see Nishant Sharma, all that experience playing big tournaments in big stages. He's right there. Sid Karia, we spoke about it, was playing solid poker but ran bad in the first sit and go. He's there in 2nd. Romit Advani, I've never seen Romit play bad in my life. And Kunal Patni, like the Deccan Aces have been claiming all along, they've got no pressure.
No pressure at all.
But they're here to win it.
Yeah.
That's a great situation for the Deccan Aces. So Patni is there. He's in 4th right now. Gunjan Mal, the Delhi team, is right behind Patni. Gaurav Sood, as always, we've come to expect Gaurav Sood to just be in the top of leaderboards. Like, it's ridiculous how he keeps doing it.
Yeah.
And Sam Reddy's made it to that top 10.
Oh yeah, he's
right behind Hani Bijlani, who's in 8th, and Sumit Sapra, who we caught a little bit off in the feature table, which we were showing to you. He rounds up that top 10. He's in the 10th spot with 63,000 in chips. Apologies that we can't bring you the live action from the tables, from the MTT. The action's still on. Please note that the tournament has not been paused. It's just that we're going to bring you the pictures as soon as we can. So please bear with us. We're going to go on a short break. See you guys hopefully on the other side with all the live action from the MTT.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the 2nd season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen King 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn. The turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9. Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra's shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action. It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Talevas, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munot's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action 3-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being short-handed and short-stacked, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Talevas in this pot. Ashish Munot is going to call that down from the big blind with the Ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
And Ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from the Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s. Turn.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The Jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munot's got the Ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river. It's a club, it's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his Ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook. We are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero. Rising like you've never seen. Like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero. Shining. Just like in a dream. Just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So, poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you will be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to stay adaptive to what's happening, because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short-stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Players from under the gun up till the button, not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see, in the pictures. Sumit Zapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen, King, 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Zapra fades on the turn. The turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9. Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Zapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Zapra shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action.
What's up guys, my name is Siddharth Karya. So unlike live events where many recreational players are attracted, the format of this event is such that we are competing against 30 extremely good players. So simple maths and some previous dynamics are going to be the basis of most decisions. The virtual mantra is going to be KISS, which is keep it stupidly simple, Jugaad. So wanting it real bad I think will go a long way, because most of the players will either not be very keen at the beginning and will be serious only when they get some points, or they'll give up at the end when they think that they sort of have the chance or don't have a huge chance. So just that hunger and deciding from the very beginning I think will be a huge edge. I do feel very blessed and lucky to have gotten this chance, so cheers. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity. Cheers.
It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Thalaiva's, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munoth's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action 3-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Thalaiva's fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being short-handed and short-stacked, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Thalaiva's in this pot. Ashish Munoth is going to call that down from the big blind with the Ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
And Ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs, great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munot's got the ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river. It's a club, it's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero, rising like you've never seen, like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero, shining just like in a dream, just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to stay adaptive to what's happening, because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen, King, 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9, Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra's shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn, only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action.
What's up guys, my name is Siddharth Karya. So unlike live events where many recreational players are attracted, the format of this event is such that we are competing against 30 extremely good players. So simple maths and some previous dynamics are going to be the basis of most decisions. The virtual mantra is going to be KISS, which is keep it stupidly simple, Jugaad. So wanting it real bad, I think, will go a long way, because most of the players will either not be very keen at the beginning and will be serious only when they get some points, or they'll give up at the end when they think that they sort of have the chance or don't have a huge chance. So just that hunger and deciding from the very beginning, I think, will be a huge edge. I do feel very blessed and lucky to have gotten this chance. So cheers. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity. Cheers.
It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Talevas, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munot's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. and we catch in on the action three-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being shot-handed and shot-stacked, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Talevas in this spot. Ashish Munot is going to call that down from the big blind with the ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
And ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s. Turn.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munot's got the ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river.
The river.
It's a club, it's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero, rising like you've never seen, like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero, shining. Just like in a dream, just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So, poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to like stay adaptive to what's happening because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think like just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever virtual poker league, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to like stay adaptive to what's happening because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think like just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Thalaivas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Thalaivas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen King 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn. The turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9. Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra's shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn, only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action. It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Thalaivas, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munoth's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action 3-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Thalaivas fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munoth of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being short-handed and short stack, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Thalaivas in this pot. Ashish Munoth is going to call that down from the big blind with the Ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
Ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs, great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The Jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munoth's got the Ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river. It's a club, it's the nine of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero, rising like you've never seen, like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero, shining just like in a dream, just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So, poker and more than online live poker is a game of perception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to stay adaptive to what's happening, because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Thalevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Thalevas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen, King, 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His 9s are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn. The turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9. Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn, only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action. It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Thalevas, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munot's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action 3-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Thalevas fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being short-handed and short-stacked, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Thalevas in this pot. Ashish Munot is going to call that down from the big blind with the Ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
And Ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s. Turn.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munot's got the ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river. It's a club, it's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook, we are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero, rising like you've never seen, like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero, shining just like in a dream, just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to stay adaptive to what's happening, because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen King 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9, Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra's shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's nines managing to fade on the turn, only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action.
What's up guys, my name is Siddharth Karya. So unlike live events where many recreational players are attracted, the format of this event is such that we are competing against 30 extremely good players. So simple maths and some previous dynamics are going to be the basis of most decisions. The virtual mantra is going to be KISS, which is keep it stupidly simple, Jugaad. So wanting it real bad, I think, will go a long way, because most of the players will either not be very keen at the beginning and will be serious only when they get some points, or they'll give up at the end when they think that they sort of have the chance or don't have a huge chance. So just that hunger and deciding from the very beginning, I think, will be a huge edge. I do feel very blessed and lucky to have gotten this chance. So cheers. Watch me play in the first ever Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity. Cheers.
It was a smashing debut to the Poker Sports League. It's only fair that we bring to you another season of this great event. Welcome to Poker Sports League Season 2. I'm Sriram Chakravarti Sridhar, and I'm going to take you through some of the memorable hands from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. In today's hand, we see the mentor of the Chennai Talevas, Kanishka Samant, being pretty short stacked. He's going to get it all in and go up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. Kanishka Samant looks down at Jack 5 of clubs. Ashish Munot's got the Ace of clubs, 4 of spades. Enough said, let's cut straight to it. Day 1 of play from the Poker Sports League Season 2. And we catch in on the action 3-handed play, and we got Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas fighting to stay alive. He's up against Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors and Rajat Sharma of the Andhra Bullets. Rajat Sharma lets go from the button and folds over to Kanishka in the small blind. He wakes up to Jack 5 of clubs, being shot-handed and shot-stacked, pretty much all-in shove for the mentor of the Chennai Talevas in this pot. Ashish Munot is going to call that down from the big blind with the ace of clubs and the 4 of spades. Let's roll straight to the flop to see how this one pans out.
And ace 4 has been covered by Ashish from Bengaluru Warriors.
The flop rolls out to 6 of clubs in the window and a 4 of clubs to go with it in the door. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. Great board for Kanishka, and he's even paired his 5 on this board.
5s against 4s. Turn.
The turn is another club. It's the deuce of clubs. The jack high flush of Kanishka does get there. However, Ashish Munot's got the ace of clubs. Kanishka is going to be praying another club does not roll out on this river.
The river.
It's a club, it's the 9 of clubs. Ashish Munot gets there, his nut flush draw gets there, and Kanishka will have to walk out. Great play by Kanishka Samant of the Chennai Talevas and Ashish Munot of the Bengaluru Warriors. With those stack sizes, it was only the right thing to do for Kanishka to get it in with a hand like Jack 5 of clubs. And of course, it was the right thing for Ashish to call that down with his ace of clubs and 4 of spades. But the game of poker can be so beautiful, yet so brutal. Kanishka going ahead on that flop, consolidating on the turn, only to see his fate being sealed on the river. Hard luck, Kanishka and the Chennai Talevas. Great play by Ashish Munot. Stay tuned in for more great action from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League.
Just like a movie, just like a storybook. We are the future, we're the ones they won't overlook. It's time to be the hero. Rising like you've never seen. Like you've never seen. We're looking for a hero. Shining. Just like in a dream. Just like in a dream.
Hi everyone, I'm Sumit Sapra. To be honest with you, I did not really choose to become a poker player. So I got introduced to poker while I was working full time. It's been about 12 years, I would say now. And I gradually started developing an interest in the game and started spending more and more time playing and also learning more about the game. So one fine day, I just was thinking about this, and I decided, even if I make less money, I'm less successful, it doesn't really matter as long as I enjoy my life more and I can still have a reasonably good, life or a standard of living. And that's when it clicked for me, and I started giving more and more time to poker. And finally, I decided to give up everything else that I was doing and try this full time. So, poker and more than online live poker is a game of deception. That's the first thing you need to understand. So you'll be able to get maximum mileage out of your hand if you're able to convince the person or your opponent that you're playing with of completely the opposite. So if you have a strong hand, if you can convince your opponent you have a weak hand in that scenario, that is going to yield the best result for you. Watch me participate in the first edition of the Virtual Poker League, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
What's up, guys? I'm Roman Advani. I chose poker as a profession because, honestly, firstly, it gave me freedom, man, and that was something that was honestly very important to me. I wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to work at my own hours. I did not want to wake up in the morning with an alarm clock. Poker makes it very easy for you to be able to balance your personal life because you have the flexibility to give your family and friends time when you want to, right? Because you keep learning, you keep adapting, and as somebody who comes from the previous generation of poker players, I've just tried to like stay adaptive to what's happening because poker also as a game has evolved so much in the last, let's say, 5-7 years, right? And there's these guys who are putting in so much time and effort studying all the time, and I'm trying to adapt that into my game. So I think like just adapting is one of the biggest skills that you need to have in poker, to be honest. Watch me play in the first ever virtual poker league, and this time I'm going all in for charity.
Hello and welcome to another episode featuring great play from day 2 of season 2 of the Poker Sports League. The action folds to the small blind, where seated is Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers. He's really short stacked and desperately needs a double up. But in his way, in the big blind, is Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Let's see how the action unfolded. After a great start to the second season of the Poker Sports League, we move to the poker action from day 2. Today's hand features some blind versus blind action between Sumit Sapra of the Punjab Bluffers and Bobby Zhang of the Chennai Talevas. Players from under the gun up till the button not picking up a hand of any sorts, so they're all gonna let go, as you will see in the pictures. Sumit Sapra in the small blind really needs some help because he's short stacked, so he's gonna look to double up. A great hand. He's got pocket nines. He's up against Bobby Zhang, who's in the big blind. Jack 10 off for Bobby. Bobby's gonna make the call, and we're off. The flop comes Queen, King, 6. This is gonna be a real sweat for Sumit. His nines are ahead right now, but Bobby Zhang's got loads of outs to knock him out of this. We go to a turn. Sapra fades on the turn a 7 of diamonds. He's closer to this double up by that much. The river, however, so brutal. Another 9, Bobby Zhang celebrates. Absolute heartbreak for Sumit Sapra and the Punjab Bluffers. He's gonna have to take a walk. Sumit Sapra's shove being called down by Bobby Zhang. Zhang picking up massive equity on that King-Queen export. Sapra's 9s managing to fade on the turn only to be rivered by that 9. Another great moment from Season 2 of the Poker Sports League. Stay tuned into this space for more great poker action.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the MTT of this first ever Virtual Poker League. We sincerely apologize for the delay. We had a severe technical snag because of, our servers were just overwhelmed by the viewership and the downloads that were going on, and with so many people checking out all the different tables at the same time through our #poker app. We are overwhelmed by the love and support that you guys have shown, and thanks for sticking around. We are back to the action, and as it stands, I believe we have, Raj, 16 players remaining.
16 players remaining. Shanky just busted out, and yeah, apologies for that. I was really hungry. I was running out, and I tripped all the cables on the way out to the cafeteria. There are two versions. Now you can believe which one is true.
Yeah, I believe this. I totally believe this. That being said, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for staying tuned in. We are witnessing one of the three tables that have action right now. The table, I remember the last time we left you, Sid Karia was one of the chip leaders. He lost some chips since then. Hani Bijlani is still there. I'm pretty sure he's a top 10 stack still. And Gunjan Mal has chipped up from the Delhi SARS. Raj, Gunjan Mal, keeping it unconventional, but at the same time, keeping it solid.
Absolutely. Gunjan is a solid player, and as you can see, he doesn't shy away even when the field is tough. And another person who's hanging around is Ashish Ahuja, who was in the doldrums, if you remember, quite a while back.
Yeah, Ashish Ahuja, well, he was comprehensively beat till the river rolled out versus Sriharsha, and then he won a flip, and then and then he lost a big pot before that. You know, he called off Sid Karia's aces with his ace queen.
Right.
So he's still in it, and you know, when there's a player like Rocky on your table, you've always got to keep a look around for what you can expect anything from Rocky. It's just that kind of a player. Right, what do we have here? 8 deuce board. Gunjan's on the big with absolute garbage. Sapra's on the button. Going to be interesting to see Sapra. We just got a small glimpse of him before we went on that break. Now we can actually see him getting involved in some hands.
So 16 people left, and just to give you an update, guys, there will be no more breaks until the final table, and we'll be taking a break, and for the reason that we'll be setting up the feeds for all the players. So you remember how you saw all the players in the SNGs with their audio video feeds? We'll have the same arrangement for the final table.
Right. So yeah, Raj just said it. No more breaks till we are down to the final 6 of this MTT. This is the Virtual Poker League, and we are on day 3, and things are getting hot in here.
I think Gunjan will be pushing the boundary in a lot of the hands here, opening often. He has almost 2x the chip lead on Sapra as well as Ashish. Could play cautiously against Honey.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's got Sid covered. Sid's just to his right. Ashish Ahuja is the starter's track.
He has a 2 pair, but
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 5s and 7s. The board's got 5s. Ashish Ahuja with a king will actually take that down. A bit unfortunate for Gunjan Mal there. There's no way he couldn't have called that off and paid Ashish. Sapra under the gun. Let's go of absolute garbage. Karia with equally bad garbage. Gunjan Mal can open this up. Any ace-x he's going to be opening from the button. In fact, he could be opening from any position, considering we are 5-handed on this table. There we go. Standard open from Gunjan Mal. Ashish Ahuja will get out the way. Hani Bijlani has shown to us that he's here to play some real poker. He was one of the few people who was very, very busy, even versus a very aggressive Sriharsha Dodapaneni, who was to his immediate left. And here we go with the king deuce off from the big blind. Hani Bijlani's just been in the zone.
He has.
He's anyone who's been seeing the stream can tell you this.
And a great insight there, Shri, that he had a solid player to his left. It's absolutely annoying when you have someone like Sriharsha just dominating the table for the majority of the game. But Honey survived and then thrived thereafter. So kudos to Honey.
Right, two players from the Mumbai Anchors in this, Honey, and to his immediate left, Sapra.
No love lost there.
Already I know of one Mumbai Anchors player who busted another. Just found out that Abhishek Singh Goindi got busted by Nishant Sharma, both from the Mumbai Anchors.
Okay, flush draw and a gutty for Sumit Sapra. He's out of position. It'll be interesting to see. And he checks up. You can literally feel the wheels turning in Sid's brain.
Yeah, Sid can actually fire a bet here and get Sapra to lay down most hands. His calling range is pretty capped off on the 3-6-5 board. He decides to check back. A 7 rolls out on that river, and if Sapra doesn't bet here, it's more often than not going to go check. There we go. Sapra takes a stab.
Would it be a hero call from Sid? But what is he trying to represent? One of the pairs or a 4? That's it go. Great bet out of position from Sapra.
Yeah, Sapra definitely one of the more experienced players on this table. He's been playing for ages, played it in different parts of the world, all different stakes, all different styles of poker. He's definitely one to watch out for on this last 16, did we say, Raj? Or was it 15? 16. Yeah, still 16-handed, this MTT.
And a general rule of thumb when it comes to aggression, when you have, say, 2 streets being checked and the lead aggressor, the first aggressor thereafter generally has the upper hand. Roger that. Okay.
Right, gut shot for Honey and an overcard to the board and a king high flush draw. 2 overs to the board for Sid. Actions on Sid Karia. So Sid leads from out of position, takes it down. I love that bet by Sid. Blinds have gone up. They were 1,000, 2,000 when we just resumed. Now they're at 1,200, 2,400. It's slowly moving to the business end of the MTT, Raj, and every mistake now is going to be that much more costlier, and every good play is going to be that much more profitable.
That is true. The value of each hand, each pot just went up considerably. The players are going to be more cautious and try and find more exploits as well, though.
Yeah, more exploits too. Sapra opening this up with King Jack off from the cutoff. Karia will not get involved. Mal will also follow suit from the small. Ashish Ahuja with 9-5 suited. He's got over 20 bigs, so he can peel and see a flop. That's exactly what he does. King 6-10. Great flop for Sapra. No help for Ashish.
Getting fancy. Yeah, I didn't see him slow playing this.
Yeah, that being said, Raj, after that hand, I believe we've lost somebody else from this MTT. Have we lost more players from this MTT? Are we now down to 15 from 16?
That's right, I count 15.
Yeah, looks like we've just lost another player. We'll keep you posted as to who it is. So final 15 playing down to the final 6.
Ashish Ahuda with the jam of ace 8 hearts takes it down. Okay, Ashish with the min raise.
Ace jack off for Hani Bijlani. And if you've seen what Hani's been up to all day, you know what's coming right now from the small blind.
A flat doesn't do him much merit here, so good jam coming in. Sapra lets it go with his suited connector, and he pushes Ashish to a decision with his a7 off. You remember the ace jack which he called off? Ashish had lost a big pot in that one.
Right, lost a big pot. He's been swinging a lot of ways, Ashish. He's picked up some huge pots, lost some huge pots.
So let's try and switch to another table for a change. Table number 3. Viewers, would you like some change?
Yeah, we can definitely get you in on the action from one of the other tables. Let's see if we can get a switch. Just requesting production to get a switch on to another table, table 3, the table with Sarwan, Nishant Sharma, Sam Reddy, who's got quite a stack, Smita Agarwala, who's still in it, and Dhaval Mudgal. Right, till we get the switch, we will stay with this particular table. Pocket jacks for Sid Karia in the small, and Gunjan Mal with pocket 7s in the big.
Well, the gods knew that some action is going to happen here. So after this hand, we're going to try and switch to table 3. But we have a pocket jacks versus 7s, and they're both sizable stacks. That's what makes it much more interesting.
It's
I can see the fold in mull in this.
It's really interesting, you know, with pocket jacks. You just want to get it in always
True.
pre-flop.
I don't want to think about them.
You
Just get away, man.
just don't want to see a queen roll out or a king roll out. So many cards you don't want to see that.
It's so painful.
Yeah, so Sid Karia gets that jam through Gunjan with the absolute right fold. Can't call off there with unless he's got top of his range.
All right, the server, poker, and production gods, and we are with Smita Agarwal and the gang. Dirty is also there. Hello, Dirty.
Yeah, Dirty was one of the chip leaders when we last left you folks. He's now down to a stack of 60,000.
Whoa, he's gone down.
Yeah, he's got a 20 big blinds, a little more
I
than
guess he took
23,
intermittent.
24 big blind stack. Not sure what happened, but Nishant Sharma too was one of the chip leaders, and he's got a stack shorter than Dhaval. He's got 35,000 in chips. He's in that 15 big blind zone.
I think they had an intermittent fasting session while we were gone.
Sam Reddy, on the other hand,
balling it.
He's balling, absolutely.
Holy wow!
balling.
Yeah, he's balling it.
I think he's the outright. Yeah, I think he is the outright
He
chip
is the chip
leader
leader.
for sure by quite a bit. And interesting news is that the 3 women still in it to win it: Niharika Bindra, Smita Agarwala, and Minisha Lamba.
That's correct. Women representing more than their fair share here.
Wow, the women in this PPL have just been playing so good.
You got to give it to me. I had kind of predicted that while the men generally have this aggressive, at-it game, the women have a more poised, balanced game. They wait for their spot. Somehow show more patience. Somehow. I mean, they've shown it in the SNGs. Smita came back from behind, shipped it, right? And they've been showing a lot of perseverance.
Yeah, it's just like life, man. The women always figure it out.
That is true.
They wait for the men to do some stupid stuff and then just coolly come along and say, hey, this is how it's done. So yeah, let's go, girls. 3 of them left. 2 of them in the same table. Minisha and Niharika are on the same table. That table is 5-handed. The other 5-handed table is the one we are showing you. Smita Agarwala. It's just folded. to Sam Reddy. He's open. Sam Reddy is going to be opening a ton here. He's got ace-6 off on the cutoff.
Zarman is fairly short-stacked, especially in proportion to Sam, but he calls it off. Gets the top pair. Will now try and get value because he knows that Sam will be opening very, very wide.
Yeah, and Zarwan can easily check jam here.
Yeah.
It's very possible that he's check jamming.
Sam is trying to just have the normal there you go. He was just trying to have the C bet in with the gutty. No reason to call it off.
Right, so
Easy come, easy go.
Zarwan is still around. I just brought the commentator's curse on Zarwan yesterday.
Yeah. That was you?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh.
My bad, Zarwan. I didn't mean it. I just told Sam, hey, I just have a sneaky feeling Zarwan's going to take this down, and he busted like 2 hands later. He was the victim of a 6 suck out. So I'm not going to say anything. So I told Sam too, and I'll tell.
Yeah, that was the ace queen versus king 10, and he rivered.
Yeah, I think it was a runner on a flush.
Commentator's curse indeed. Yeah,
commentator's curse. So I've not.
So Sam has used it. You've used it. I'm reserving my quota for someone.
Right. So yeah, Zarwan stays alive. Well played by him in that particular hand.
Indeed.
Shant Sharma is the shortest on this particular table. He's got 11 bigs, just over 11 bigs.
Sam could make some interesting hands because when the others raise, they're raising a value hand. Sam, especially in the small and big,
he can peel a lot.
Virtually everything.
Yeah, he can peel a
Wide
lot.
range.
Especially from the big, he can defend so wide. 9-7-5 going check on that board. 9 rolling out on the turn. Sam checks for a second time.
The gin card for Zarwan would be an 8. Nothing in it for everyone. Zarwan still leading with the ace high.
Yeah, Sam checks back. Zarwan can definitely check behind. He's got ace high. Ace high should be good. Picking up some crucial chips at a very important time in the MTT. Zarwan Tamboli.
Oh, it's King Jack versus King Jack. Both hit top pair, good kicker. Let them go all in. So, these kind of hands, I hate cash games when this happens. And it's just giving more rake.
Yeah, it's in this situation in a cash game, the house is always winning. I think the house is always winning anyway in a cash game.
You'd be surprised how often this happens.
Yeah, it happens quite a bit, yeah. I can understand this, totally understand this. Here we go. Smita Agarwal are pulling out some moves. I doubt
All in. Dirty can bet all in.
Dirty's going to make this
And a call.
easy for her, and she makes the snap call.
Split it.
Chop. Easy does it. So Nishant Sharma is a little bit short, so it could be interesting to watch out for some action on this table anytime. He's got King 7 of diamonds. It's one of those hands you can actually jam.
Yeah,
and as we
he
go,
does.
he
There's
jam.
5,500 in the blinds with the antes there. So
Yeah.
with that kind of a stack, he's just going for that.
Yeah.
Dirty calls.
They're very hard.
Oh,
for
Dirty's waiting for it.
Yeah, very hard for Dowell to call off here. It's for half a stack.
Nah.
It's got Queen 10 suited. I know it plays well post flop, but once the money goes all in pre flop, then all bets are off.
The last hand, did you notice how quickly both of them called off the top pair bet?
Yeah.
It was as if they were on the same wavelength.
Yeah, it's definitely a jam for Dowell when he gets raised there, and Smita has to call once she's got top pair. There's no way she's getting out the way. Dowell with ace 10 off made it easy for Zarwan to get out the way. He just decides to rip it in.
Just, one play left to act. Getting the blinds in, putting maximum pressure. So D-Dog has got his game down, coming to MTTs. This is his bread and butter.
Yeah, Dirty's always one of those people you need to watch for. He's done it so many times in the past. And I have a feeling it could be interesting. The Goan Nuts have some serious talent. It'll be interesting to see who represents them in the finale tomorrow.
That would be interesting. We
Yeah.
would like to see who the nominations are.
Yeah, because Iyer's been playing great, Dhaval's been playing great, Sid's been playing great, and Ash Grover, as we saw, has been playing great too. And yeah, so...
I believe Arsh and Gaurav are in the same team.
Yeah, and guess what? Minisha has been playing great too. She's still in it, and she played some solid poker yesterday in the sit and go. So it's a tough decision for the Goan Nuts as to who they're going to field in that finale.
That's right.
This time out for Zarwan, the open coming from Smita. There we
Don't
go.
mess with the Zarwan.
King 10 is back on the big Sam Reddy. I'm sure even Sam Reddy doesn't want to be a part of this action right now.
Sam's too clever to fall for this one.
And Smita Agarwala with the plan to raise fold, and she does exactly that.
So just skimming through the stack score right now, the closest second to Sam Reddy is Gaurav Sood with 1.22 lakhs.
Right. And I think Gunjan should be in third with just over 100,000 in chips.
That's right.
Right, so those are the top three stacks right now. Sam Reddy, Gaurav Sood and Gunjan Mal. King 9 suited, this is going to go in too, I think, from Nishant Sharma. There we go. That gets it in.
Sam has too many people behind him to call. Dirty, that's around 50% of Dirty stack.
Queen Jack suited. Well, he makes the
Dirty
call.
makes the call.
Diamond, and there we go. It just fades there. Nishant Sharma fading after the diamond opened on the turn and gets the double up. That means the new shorty on the table is Dhaval Mudgal.
Hey, we're not supposed to say that publicly. You don't physically... Oh, you meant the stack. Alright, sorry, my bad. Yes, Dhaval is the short stack here. Nishant is an interesting player, to say the least.
Dhaval peels from the big, and wow, it's very tough for Dhaval not to get his money in here.
That is true.
Very tough
Especially
for
with that
Dhaval to get
SPR right
Yeah,
now, the
very
stack to
tough.
pot ratio.
Very tough for Dhaval to get out the way.
I like that sizing of that bet. Just come hither, kind of a...
Come into my parlor. And now it's even harder now for Dhaval when another ace rolls out on the turn.
So why it's harder, viewers, is quantitatively, he would assume that he doesn't have an ace, but this is an absolute monster. Nishant has just locked the hand. If it wasn't locked already. Yeah, sorry, Dirty. It's bye-bye time.
Right, so that's how it goes for Dhaval Mudgal, and we have the latest player to bust out in Dhaval Mudgal. Nishant Sharma has fought back from being the shortest stack for a while on that table to now having quite a bit of chips. He's second in chips on that table, ahead of Smita and Zarban, who's the shortest stack right now.
That's correct.
And
Nishant doing well.
Yeah, ace queen off for Nishant Sharma in the small immediately, and king 10 off. Of course, it's a raise, Raj.
I haven't seen Sam play King 10 that much, although he was opening very wide in the SNG, but this will be interesting.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot because Zarwan's got King Jack off in the small. Wow.
And Zarwan is also a little under a third of Sam Reddy's stack.
This action's on Nishant Sharma.
Okay. After this hand, we're going to try and switch over to table number 2 to see what's happening at that end of the world.
Right, Nishant Sharma just getting it in. Everybody else, their lives getting easy once he piles it in. So they get out the way. Let's move to table number 2.
Manisha is all in for her life. Queen high? Jack high? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, Queen High good.
Queen high is good? Am I reading that right?
Queen High good.
Wow.
Queen High
Queen
good.
high, oh wow. The
Queen high good. Wow.
The queen gets it through with the queen high.
Queen
Amazing.
high good. She's alive. She's got a little over 2 bigs.
Oh, this is another strong.
Wow.
She's got the photo, the Broadway card. She's going in this.
Queen high, so good. She's waiting
Whoa, nice fold.
Waiting to see one more hand, probably.
Well, Kunal made the min raise. Yeah, so obviously. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, she's...
So you remember in the SNG, she was in a similar position. Unfortunately, she was short. She was waiting for her run of the hands.
And she was so dead.
Yeah. We just hope she gets a better hand soon.
Wow, 8-6 off, not one of the better hands. She has to let go. She's got 2 more hands before it comes back to her in the big.
Right. You know, I am going to miss Dirty. You know why? For the chatter and the banter.
Yeah.
And if him and the likes of Patni and Romit on the same table, well, that would... Romit's not here, but you know what I mean? That mix would be good.
Yeah, it would have been really interesting if we had someone like Dirty in that final table. Romit Advani is in a hand versus Kunal Patni. Small versus big action. Romit's decided to check. Deuce 5-4, 2 spades.
Kunal will be grateful for that turn.
Right, Romit deciding to check back. Patni will almost always have a bet here.
Definitely.
Let's see what sizing he goes for. He goes a little big. Goes for nearly 3/4 the pot. Takes it down. No damage done to Romit though. He still preserved his stack. Wow, Manisha Lamba. Well, here we go. Jack 9 suited. Let's get it in.
Let's get it in. She's blinding off too much anyway. That's like what, 2 blinds?
Romit makes the call.
4 big blinds.
Kunal will get out the way.
Niharika.
And I believe Niharika can.
She's priced in.
Yeah, she's pretty priced in. She hits the 8. And guess what? Manisha still got loads of outs. She's got an up and down draw on that 8-10-6 board. No help on the turn for Mini. Niharika still got a lock on this.
Right.
Romit folds. And a 3 on the river means Manisha's fate has been sealed. We lose Manisha Lamba off the going nuts. Just a quick leaderboard check. Sam Reddy is in first. Wow, he's got a massive stack, 170,000 in chips. Sid Karia right behind him, and Nishant Sharma back from
the dead almost.
Yeah, back from the dead almost. And Gaurav Sood also there with over 100,000 in chips, and Sumit Sapra with 105,000 in chips. That's how it stands, the top 5. Let's get back to the action. Hani Bijlani is all in with ace queen off. Pocket 5s for Sid Karia. It's one of those situations where, you know, you're going to be flipping a lot.
Oh, Honey went short.
Yeah, Honey went short. He's
Honey, I shrunk the kids.
Yeah, he's going to be jamming pretty much.
Yeah, that's a standard jam.
Yeah, it's what, 7 bigs?
He calls.
Well, has Sid Karia opened? I'm not.
He's surviving. He gets it through.
And he
the pocket
fades.
5s holds.
Pocket 5s hold.
Oh, Honey. Oh, Honey.
Wow, that was interesting. That was really interesting.
Another bust out.
Sid Karia, I think, has taken over the chip lead. He's the new chip leader. Now we're going to see a lot of trading places.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think that was around 1/4 of his stack. So that's all what he was pondering over. He was calculating if he does lose, how will he stand in the later stages of the tournament. Good call there.
Yeah, I'm just curious to know how the action went. We missed that first part, whether it was Sid opening or whether it was Hani Bijlani jamming.
So it was Hani Bijlani jamming with the ace queen.
And Sid calling off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, pocket rockets for Kunal Patni. And he sticks with the min raise open. So guys, this is very important, right? So when you go deep in the stages, you don't get excited with a premium hand and make a 4-5x or a whatever x. You got to disguise your hands. Your stronger hands and your drawing hands should, you know, have a similar open. It's a good way to disguise your hands. So it hides your range of what you're playing at the moment. And an excellent flop for Kunal. Gets no resistance, takes it down. I think Sapra was just trying to get a good bang for his buck, literally. being in the blind and just
Yeah,
trying to call
being
it
in the
off.
blind, he can definitely peel off with that stack.
Hmm.
It's just that he got absolutely no piece of that board. Putney even sizing the bet pretty small to get max value, but Sapra making the right fold because he had pretty much nothing. Deuces for Sapra. Ace 5 off. Niharika Bindra has opened. I believe she's on the button. Sapra with the 3-bet from the small. Sid will get out the way. Actions back on Niharika.
Niharika, one of the two ladies who's still surviving in a world of men, Smita being the second represented. Sapra playing very aggressive with the twos, takes it down. And that's fine as well because post-flop the value just goes down to zilch.
So we're down to 11 players, right, Raj?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're down to 11 players. Action's only on 2 tables. And let's get this right. I see 2 players from the Delhi Zars, 2 players from the Gujarat Falcons, more than 2 from the Deccan Aces who are still in control. I think 3 from the Deccan Aces.
Who all of that? Could you review that for me? That would be interesting to know.
Yeah, the 3 from the Deccan Aces, Smita, Sam and Kunal.
Wow, excellent show, Deccan Aces.
Yeah, Delhi Zars, Gunjan Mal and Niharika. Sid Karia for the Goan Nuts, the lone representative. For Chennai, it's Gaurav Sood. For Mumbai, I think Sapra and Nishant Sharma. Am I missing anybody else here? Yeah, that's it.
All right.
We've covered the field.
Excellent.
Yeah, interesting hand developing on table 3. Gaurav Sood's got pocket 7s in the big, I believe. Yeah, and Zarwan's opened the action with ace-queen suited again from under the gun.
We're going to try and switch to table 3.
Can we please switch to table 3? There's a hand playing out there. And Gaurav Sood's jammed with pocket 7s. How is Zarwan not going to make this call? There we go. Zarwan gets it in.
We are planning to switch to table 3.
Well, sorry viewers, we are seeing that here. We'll just get you a switch soon.
In that, trust in our voices. We are telling you the truth. Wow. We don't have a reason to lie.
5-6-9 with 2 clubs and then Sood not only holding but hitting a 7 on the turn, and just like that Zarwan Tamboli has busted the ace-queen suited again. My God, Zarwan can't catch a break right now.
So we just on the table, as you saw, Sood has 1.51 now, busting out Zarwan Tamboli, who was hanging by a moment for quite a while.
I was so sick. How did Sood fade that? I was so sick for Zarwan Tamboli. Here we go. Smita's piled it in with pocket 5s, and Nishant Sharma with 6s has a decision at hand. It's nearly half a stack.
Yeah.
But how many bigs is this?
So, if you're playing
16 bigs. 16 bigs.
Wow. 16 bigs. Well, there's some future equity to also consider if you're considering a fold here. Because 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, ace, king, queen, a lot of these hands are going to be jamming. And even if in a better scenario, if somebody has like an ace, king or queen, you're still
flipping.
You're still flipping.
Yeah,
so
and
future game equity.
Yeah, and Smita, I'm telling you, with a jam, 17 big blind jam with pocket 5s, you're better off not getting a call, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You hit a lot of overcards, great jam.
So it's she's more than happy picking up the money. That's already in the pot. Queen 6 off for Nishant Sharma. So the last player to bust out for those who've just tuned in, Zarwan Tamboli. Again.
Playing well. He was pretty short for a while.
Yeah, he was playing really well. His ace-queen suited didn't hold against Gaurav Sood, didn't take the lead over Gaurav Sood's pocket 7s after he flopped the nut flush draw with 2 overs to the board. Ace-5 suited for Nishant Sharma. He's decided to limp. Won't be surprised to see Sam check behind. Yeah, he's checked behind with Jack-4 suited. Actions on Nishant, checks over to Sam, checks behind.
So those of you who don't know about Nishant is known as the Indian who's run the deepest in the WSOP main event. He came 34th out of, I don't know, 10,000 people or 9,000 people.
Just some ridiculous number like that.
Ridiculous number, yeah. And it's a different amount of mental strength and skill you need to outlast that field. Sam is almost double the stack of Nishans. Still
Right.
has a very commanding position in the game, Sam.
Right. Yeah, and Sid's actually not far behind him. Sid Karia is on the other table that's
Table
running.
one,
So
yep.
we're down to action from 2 tables. 10-handed. Last 10. Raj, this is when it gets real interesting.
That's right.
Let's run a contest for the viewers in this situation.
Oh yeah.
Raj, you can go ahead and ask the question.
Sure. So guys, this one's fairly simple. Are you hearing? You can spread the word. Who will ship this tourney? Who will win? And whoever guesses this right gets a prize money of rupees 2,500. So
Wow.
place your bets.
Yeah, let's go. And it's down to 10?
Yeah, 1 out of 10. So
1 in
10%.
10. Yeah,
10%
1 in
you're going to be
10.
right. Yeah.
That's great.
That's
That's
good
great
odds.
odds, yeah. Let's go back to table 1. Gunjan Mal's got top pair with a 7. Niharika Bindra's got top pair with a queen.
Niharika showing aggression with a half pot bet. Gunjan's not going away anywhere.
Interesting spot this.
Does the
If,
kicker come into play in this?
I think it's going to go
No,
chop.
chop,
Yeah,
chop. But
chop,
we don't
chop.
know that yet.
Yeah,
They
we
don't know that yet.
Yeah, but if
Check is more plausible.
she's checked it over to Gunjan.
So is this the moment where Gunjan goes polarized and he's like, oh, overpart? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
checked behind.
I don't think so.
I think he was not going to get it all in there.
True.
Yeah, if he was going thin, Niharika was going to call off. to
Yeah, and it's
take
a
it to
super,
showdown.
super connected board. Very
Yeah.
wet.
Yes. Wow, it would have been interesting if Gunjan had got it all in and we got Niharika to get a fold. Pocket sixes for Gunjan. Blinds are up to 1,800, 3,600. Nobody else on the table has picked up a hand of any sort.
Well, Sid Karia might feel adventurous because he just has the one blind to peel. But he does have an absolutely garbage hand.
Right. On the other table, we've just had another player busting out. Sam Reddy's pocket aces have busted out. Smita Agarwala's king 10 off. Smita had no choice but to get it all in with the stack she had, and Sam Reddy calling off. He woke up to pocket rockets. So Sam Reddy is the outright chip leader right now with 250,000 and some chips. We lose Smita Agarwala. So the lone woman left in the fray is Niharika Bindra of the Delhi Sars. 2 players from the Sars still remain.
Gunjan Mall is just waking with pockets every second hand. It's amazing.
Yeah, pocket 10s this time. Sid completes from the small with king 7 off. Let's see what Gunjan decides to do.
Will he take him to the mall?
Yeah, he's gone 3x. Sid makes the call. He wants to see a flop. Wow, what a flop. King 9 king.
Oh no.
It's
We've seen this time and time again where 2 cards come in and statistically the opponent in a heads up situation would think there is no way he has a king and he just has a king.
he's got 10s here. Wow, I don't see how he can check behind. There we go. He has to bet this. He's bet a little under a third of the pot.
He would be wise. Sid would be wise just to flat.
Yeah, Sid's going to be
There
more
you
than
go.
happy check calling.
Yeah, nothing fancy. I think just the 2 10s, that is the outs for
Yeah,
him.
no 10 for Gunjan. Unfortunate on that turn card. Sid checks again.
Around an 8% chance of a 10 being hit.
Gunjan's definitely betting here again, and he has to bet. There's 10s on that board. Is screaming for a bet. Wow, this could be unfortunate for Gunjan.
Sid being paid off for his bravery, and bravery is what I would call it. But the bravery comes from a sense of strength with that massive stack he
Yeah,
has
that's-
against Gunjan.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? With stack like that, you can limp and call off a lot of king X's from the small when Gunjan's raising with that stack. There we go. Sids keeps
There
his
you
bluffs
go.
in. The ace of hearts.
But do you think that would slow
on
him
the
down?
river.
Gunjan, take the ace as a sign from God, damn it. So this is what it happens, right? Because a lot of the times the ace, queen, ace thing could lead out or just, float, thinking that Gunjan is got a lower pair and he would float.
Yeah, this is...
The SPR as per Gunjan is a little over 1:1.
Let's see what Sid decides to do. It's... Wow, he's checked
Check,
it over for the third
wow.
time. If Gunjan can
Wow.
find a check back here, it's very
Maybe-
possible.
Oh,
There we
wow,
go.
good check down. Wow.
Sid's going
Great check down.
Yeah, Sid's going to be kicking himself. He didn't bet that one.
True.
Yeah, it's wow, Gunjan Mal checking back, doing the right.
All right, we've switched over to table 3, and as you can see, Nishant has the kings, and Sam is playing with him, literally, with the big stack.
King 7 off for Sam ready. Yeah, we're calling it table 3, guys, but don't get confused. There are only two tables running.
Mhm.
One of them is table 1.
Right.
One of them is table 3 as per our
Important.
labeling.
Yeah.
There are only, at the moment, 9 players remaining. I repeat, only 9 players remaining.
And 6 max, we go to the final table, and that is when our break happens.
Right, right. And a lot of people getting in on the chat. Prem Amarnani says Sam Reddy will ship. Tashank Parihar says Sid Karya will ship it. Manik Basin says Nishant. Animesh Thakur says Nishant.
Oh,
Poker Pandey ji saying Sam Reddy jeetenge. Okay, let's go, let's go.
All right, on table 1, we have some action brewing with Niharika and Sid. Niharika with a lakh in chips. Sid doing well with 1.91. Both are going to feel fairly confident with the ace in their pocket.
Wow, did we just lose? We just lost Gaurav Sood. We just lost Gaurav Sood, I believe.
We're switching to table 3 really quickly to have a look.
Oh, he's there, okay.
Gaurav Sood's
he
still
had
in
Romit
it.
covered, I think, okay. He's lost a sizable amount of his stack, Gaurav Sood. Romit Advani, the beneficiary of that particular hand, he's laddered up to 157,000 in chips. He's now third in chips.
An open ender for Nishant Sharma. And Sam Reddy would actually be happy with that kind of flop. You can see him betting out as well. Nishant would not be going anywhere. I think, yeah, there you go. It comes in the check raise. Not too much. It reeks of value. As if he snagged an 8 or a 9. Sam, let's go.
Very tricky opponent to play, Nishant Sharma, even when you're in position. That's why we have a lot of people in the comments saying Nishant Sharma might take this. I'm not saying, but I'm not saying, no curse, don't blame me. Romit Advani, ace 3 suited, makes the open from the button. Sam Reddy's defending, he's got jack 8 off, and guess what? Sam spikes an 8 on the board.
Yeah, Sam's playing the way he should be with a big stack. Getting in there. When he gets a piece of the flop, he goes after it. When he sees resistance, he withdraws. I think that's a very smart way of playing.
Yeah, I think one of the highlights of the VPL so far was the play between Sam Reddy and JD that we saw
Oh
yesterday.
boy. Oh
Wow,
boy.
that was so interesting. Both the owners,
At it.
yeah, they were at it. Sam Reddy loves to get involved in a hand. I think irrespective of a stack size, he wants to see a flop always. I was speaking to him and he's saying the same thing about the Deccan team. They want to go all the way and he's playing like a man on a mission. Ace 8 off for Nishant Sharma. Easy open, 4-handed. Pocket 9s for Sam Reddy.
Sam is going to price the others in because there you go, 25 grand right off the bat. And Nishant would be prudent to see this as a sign of strength, because even though Sam has been opening pretty frequently, a 3-bet from him at this stage means business.
Pocket threes for Romit. King Jack off for Sam Reddy, who will be opening the action in 3,
Wow.
2, 1. Let's go.
Romit has been pretty quiet, but he's there. He's waiting
there.
for his moment.
He's always there, and that's the thing. When the game gets really close, when the pressure is on, under the lights and the camera, Romit Advani can play. He's one of those guys who's shown time and again that he's one of the best there is in the business. He makes the call from the small with pocket threes. It's just gonna go check, bet, fold. Bet comes out from Sam.
With 2 overcards like an ace and a king on the board, not much you can do
Yeah,
there.
absolutely nothing you can do. You're just hoping to spike a 3 and wreak havoc. Your opponent has to catch something on the
Something,
flop.
yeah,
It's
that's
just not
true.
you spiking the 3. King 10 off.
All right,
As
we
we
are-
switch to the other table, we'll leave the action from this table for the moment. Back to the table that's 5-handed.
Putney hits a set.
Putney's flop top set. Kunjan Mal.
I love that his bet. He's just trying to induce something. He knows that he's pretty nutted right now, unless in the situation that the opponent has a flush.
Right, Gunjan Mal makes the call. The 5 rolls out on the turn. He's paired his 5, but don't see him continuing in the spot.
And not to forget that Kunal covers Gunjan in this spot, so that says a lot. The likeness of
Wow, Gunjan makes the call.
makes the call.
The spade comes out on the river.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
So any one spade would actually have Kunal beat.
He's
checking it down.
He's checked it down, and Kunal
Oh,
can check
easy check
back.
down for Kunal. Would you have played it the same way, or would you have jammed? Do you think Kunal Putney would call 21K in the river bet?
I think it would have been really, really close. He had to call 21,000 with a stack of 50-something thousand.
Left behind, yeah.
Yeah, great card for Gunjan Mal to actually bluff. But, Putney's been playing great. His hand reading has been spot on. The way the action went, I wouldn't have been surprised if Putney called off.
I think Gunjan was thinking survival.
Wow, it's one of those rivers which Gunjan could have actually taken a stab at and got Putney to lay down the better hand. Queen Jack off for Sid Karia. He's come in with the 3-bet to Niharika's open under the gun. Ace-6 of diamonds for Niharika. Sid Karia is absolutely in the zone from the get-go in this MTT.
Okay, let's go to table 3 where Sam Reddy has pushed with Ace-7 and Nishant has a decision made with Queen-7.
Wow.
Lays it down.
Huge overbet jam by Sam Reddy there.
Sam isn't afraid to play now.
He's
because
not afraid. He's one of those guys who's just not afraid to get in there and tango with the best. Nishant Sharma, one of the best there is in the business. But Sam Reddy just showing us, he's here. He means business too. Queen 10 off for Gaurav Sood.
Min raises.
Yeah, he's got a stack of only probably 15 bigs. Yeah, now he picks up some money there.
So you see, each blinds that he's picking up is sizable now.
Very sizable.
The
yeah.
blinds now is 7,400 chips, viewers. That's what you need to know. So each blind steal is worth 7,400. Once we go up, I'll update you what the updated blinds will be, which one can steal.
Right.
Makes a big difference.
Nishant Sharma with 8 Jack off. He's got
Nishant, who's also fairly short
sub
now.
20 big blind stack, yeah.
Who do you think he'll be targeting more, Gaurav or Sam? Would he be trying to double up from Sam or targeting Gaurav Sood?
It's interesting because when Sood is in the blinds and is in the big blind, Nishant Sharma is on the button. There's a lot of hands that Nishant can open at the same time Gaurav can rejam on.
Standard 2x open.
But the problem is Sam Reddy is in between the two, and if Nishant decides to raise Sam Reddy can always come along, so that gives more incentive for Gaurav Sood to get it all in with a legitimate hand or even, some
I agree.
marginal holdings.
And we have an interesting hand brewing.
Wow.
Aces versus an open-ender.
Wow, this is great.
This is really interesting. 2 pairs for both of them.
Sam absolutely
ahead.
bombing.
He's bombing it. He wants him to pay.
Yeah, it's
Pay the rent, pay the rent, and pay the rent.
yeah, bombing it. And
Oh man, there are no cheap lunches here, my friend. You gotta pay.
Romit can get away.
Romit,
from this.
wow.
What a folder.
Excellent laydown, Romit.
Just
Excellent.
knows what's up always.
And I like that. Why? Because he, even though he spiked a 2 pair, he saw the strength that Sam was coming with.
Yeah, it's the right bet by Sam. Most often, sometimes you'll ask people, he's got aces, he should be looking to extract value. But on that board, you've got to go pretty big. The thing is, if your opponent's going to call such a big bet and get there on the river, you can't do anything.
That's true.
But you've got to make him pay, like you said, pay the rent.
Pay the rent. And another thing is, because now the standard raise is 2x, the small blind just needs to put in 1 blind. So, I mean, he is going to be very drawy most of the times. And you don't want him to see a cheap river. So, excellent play by Sam Reddy. Oh, and good restraint by Romit as well, because he did snag a pair and an open-ender, which he let go.
Wow, here we go again. Pocket jacks and 2
Oh
kings
boy.
roll out.
Oh,
King 10
what?
off for Sam
What?
Reddy.
Sick thing. Do you think he has it in him to get away? Because if he does, I mean, it's okay. He's human, and I mean, he runs superhuman. Oh, wow. If he gets away, I'll be like having that moment. You know that moment in the meme?
So,
The damn moment.
So Sam's checked it over for a second time. Check call the flop. Gaurav Sood checks
it.
behind.
All right,
Wow,
so
sick
if
check
Gaurav Sood
back.
gets behind, we're going to do the damn in the chair.
100%.
To my right. Jam. Okay, are you ready for this? He calls.
Wow, he makes the call.
Oh, Gaurav Sood,
Another
GG.
Really unfortunate situation.
Nothing you could do, mate.
Absolutely nothing you could have done. It's just
Again, you see the 2 pair phenomena, the amazing fact that it happens on the board. There are always 2 kings or a pair
and
on the
someone
board.
has an underpair. It's just sick, so sick. Really unfortunate. So that's the big news right now. We lost Gaurav Sood. Well, it was a bit unfortunate. Sam flopping trip kings, and Gaurav Sood, the way the action ran out, had to just make the call with his pocket jacks. Wow.
Sam is running hotter than a server streaming right now, which leads to stuff, if you know what I mean. Oh,
Right,
man.
we're down to the final.
Hey, no puns intended.
No
Yeah, right?
puns.
Right,
No
no
puns
puns.
intended,
Oh,
no
no.
puns
What are you talking
intended.
about?
Final 8. The final 8. We're 2 bust outs away from
The
moving-
FT.
Yeah, making the final table. Blinds have gone up to 2100, 4200. Some small.
All right, we're doing a switch to table 1 where Gunjan Mall is
all in.
all in.
And I think he's going to double up.
He's going to double
There
up.
we go. He does double up.
Sumit takes, Gunjan takes Sumit to the mall.
Yeah, Gunjan is.
We say to the market, but that's the phrase. Take someone to the market, and we're just going to switch it to mall. I know it's mall, but yeah.
Pocket queens for Niharika Bindra.
Queen for the queens.
Queen for the queens. Low.
I think a
Lone
min
woman.
raise would do justice. Price the bigger stack in, and obviously,
That's,
please don't give a 2-2 on the board or a 3-3. That would just be painful. It's like the maths can go to hell sometimes,
Wow.
Sid not making the insta call. I like that.
Yeah.
But he is priced in. I mean, it's just 1 blind for him.
Yeah, and the other table we saw a big takedown there. Nishant Sharma actually taking a big pot and a big chunk of Romit's chips. Romit's now woken up to pocket rockets. We'll keep you updated.
Yeah.
For the moment, Sid Karya decides to make the call with deuce 3 suited. No deuce 2 X board or 3-3 X board. Queens are going to see bet take this down.
Okay, after this hand, we'll try and switch over to the other table really quickly. We'll try and switch to the other table.
Right.
There you have it. Aces for Romit Advani.
Yeah, he's coming with the 3-bet. Kunal Patni with King 10 off makes the call.
Makes the call.
Wow.
King, Queen, Jack 10.
And he flops an open-ender.
There's something about Mary.
The
There's
good-
something about
the good
King
thing
10.
for Romit, he's got 2 of those outs to the nut straight.
I would just jam here.
Wow, man.
Jam,
These
Romit,
boards
jam.
are running out. So interesting.
Oh, just the half pot. Retaining the other half.
This is a spot where Patni can get it
Patni
all in.
jams.
There,
He
he
did.
gets it
He
all
does.
in.
Interesting.
Romit's
That's what-
played it perfectly. He needs to hold. And there we go. Romit doubles up. Patni, I think, crippled after that pot.
Yeah, he would be. Crippled indeed. He just has a few blinds left.
Yeah, he's got under
2, 3?
Yeah, I think it was 4 at the start and now it's under 4.
Under 4, and he is given the 7 deuce. This is a cruel joke the universe plays. Ever so often.
Right. Wow, we're going to stay with this table because Kunal Patni is short. So let's see what he picks up. Can he pick up something jammable? Absolutely not. He's got
6,
only 2.5
7.
bigs. You know, 6-7 off. 6-7 suited, maybe we'll caught him there.
That's right.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where you're better off getting it in earlier than later because you're going to get more chips getting it in earlier. Wow.
But there was a min raise from Nishant, so there
Yeah.
was no incentive for him to put
Yeah,
that in.
beautifully played by Romit there to induce the jam by Kunal Patni. And Kunal Patni, of course, doing the right thing. He had so much equity on that board.
7-8, can't do anything on the button. And he has Romit blocking all the
Romit's
8s
got
in the
eights.
world. And even if it's a 7, nothing.
I think Nishant Sharma is just going to get out of the way
Yeah,
here.
he should, as he should.
Let's see. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
Wow, he comes along.
He does, wow.
9-6-4, the open ender for Kunal Patni. This is for his life. And again, Romit's got...
I'm cheering for Kunal. I like cheering for the underdog here.
Right.
And go, Kunal, go. You can get it. 54,000 pot. Oh. A set for Romit Advani on a wet board.
Wow. Nishant's going to get out of this.
Let's get a 10. Let's get a 10. Let's get a 10. Wait.
A 5 or a 10, yeah. A 5
5 preferably, otherwise.
5 or a 10 for Kunal Patni's life right now. Nishant Sharma.
A 10 would put Nishant ahead, so I'm watching for a 5. But yeah.
Wow, a 5
Whoa!
it is! A 5 it is!
Okay, we're going to do the dam on the right.
5 it is.
The dam, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Damn! Wow, Kunal
Yeah.
Patni surviving.
My God.
He just got it in with an up and down draw. Romit Advani holding to double up. And then
Kunal has a cat, and I believe he has a cat. Social media, he has a cat. Please someone tell me he has a cat. I think he has a cat, and he has 9 lives, and that just shows it.
I need a drink of water right now, man.
Yeah,
Do we
sure,
have some
go
water
take
in this
that.
booth?
Ta-da!
Perfect, let's go.
There you go.
8 players remain. Kunal Patni, the 5 rolling out on the river to keep him alive.
The cat man has 9 lives.
You know, thank you.
Oh, 6s. I think we should be getting in here again. All right. Could we we want to try and switch to table 3 again?
Hang on, let's see this run out. So 6s, yeah.
Ace 9
Let's
versus-
go.
let's
Ace
go.
9, call off.
No ace or 9.
9 on the turn.
6. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8,
6,
9.
what?
Wow! Kunal Patni!
Wow.
What are you doing? You're wrecking lives.
Let's go. Let's go. So these are
King 10.
these are the situations, right? Where
Yeah.
you need. This is the bit of
Absolutely.
bit of fortune you need.
Yeah. And calling off is just fine.
Yeah, and Romit Advani can't do anything. He has to call off there. Absolutely the right play by both players.
You got to win flips to wins, and this is where it comes down to. Either you accumulate a lot of chips like Uncle Sam there, there you go, or you win flips. No two ways about it.
Romit twice so close to busting Kunal Patni out. On the contrary, he's
Romit has
lost
got
chips
the
to Kunal
bled.
Patni. It's,
Doesn't this remind you of the SNG when he lost to Smitha? He was ahead.
yeah,
he was ahead
lost-
pre-flop.
He lost 2 flips,
Oh.
and then he just got pretty much a sick one on the final hand to bust out. So Kunal Patni is still alive. The Deccan Aces very much alive and kicking in this final two-table battle. 2 players from the Deccan Aces remain, 2 players from the Delhi Stars, 2 players from the Mumbai Anchors, 1 from the Goan Nuts, and 1 from the Falcons. That's how it's distributed right now. Chip leaders, Uncle Sam Reddy, 366,000 in chips.
I want to bet, I can't see Sam right now, but somewhere he's wearing shades and killing it. Yeah.
I have a feeling if he does get to the final table, we're going to see
yeah.
him with his shades, absolutely.
And I'm going to advise Romit, I have a feeling you're not wearing your shades. Put them shades on. They make a difference. You're going to win flips with them. Oh, 2 Deccan Aces players right next to each other. Kunal and Sam. It would literally be like, भाई थोड़े chips देते ना साथ साथ में खेलते हैं. तू मेरा भाई है देना.
Right, on the other table, if we can cut to the other table, Gunjan Mal is pretty short. Yeah, he's got...
he's going to get it in.
Yeah, he's got just... he's on the big blind right now. He's got a little over 3 bigs left behind.
He wants to get it in and he will get it in. As any
I think
18-year-old teenager would be hungry too. Let's do this.
Yeah, there's a good chance he's going to get a double up here. Sid's going to be jamming this more often than not.
And he could even get a... wait, that's 2.2. He's very short. I mean, Sid is calling him with anything. He could call him with no cards at all. It's just that bad.
Yeah, so here we
There
go.
you go.
King 9 deuce.
Yes.
Deuce, still good. Ace 3.
Ace holds.
Yep.
Ace
Gunjan
high
Mal
holds.
gets the double up.
The game is getting interesting. The great game is afoot.
Hang on here, we've got pocket jacks, and there's a jack, and there's a queen on the river. Oh, so sick. If we could cut to the other table, thank you so
Table
much.
3.
Nishant Sharma busting out his jacks being busted out by Romit Advani after he had a jack on that board.
Wow.
Rolling out a queen in the river to give Romit Advani the Broadway. Yikes.
Well, it was much due. After the 2 flips that he lost, Ace King versus Jacks, the guy needed a break and he got it at the right time. Well done, Romit.
Nishant Sharma can't catch a break too, I have to say that. What's happening
I
here?
know. Queens.
Kunal Patni's out.
No.
Wow, Kunal
Set.
Patni's hit quads. He's hit
Patni?
quads.
What are you eating, bro? That's some crazy catnip there.
Wow, Kunal Patni with queens getting it all in, and Romit making the call with a king X. And
we say this in Hindi, right? Romit ने हाथ जोड़ लिया पटनी के सामने. भाई तू रहने दे यार. It's one of those things you can't do anything. The guy is running hot.
And he's got ace king suited.
Wow.
We're 1 bust out away. Viewers, be reminded.
Oh, yeah.
We're 1 bust out away from the
Was
FT.
he like 2 big blinds was it? Maximum that he had. He came back from that.
I think it was 2 or 3.
Yeah, not more than that. And look at him. He's chip hungry. And why should he be with one of the most premium hands? Sam lets it go. Oh, show some love, Sam. He's your teammate. 3-way. So the equation changes. What of you should know. Before the final table, we have 4 people in the first table and 3 people on the third table. For us to go 6-handed, we need another bust.
Kunal Patni is in the zone right now.
He re-raises. Min raises nothing for him. Ace 9 puts the pressure on. He's making the chip leader think for his money. Great play by Kunal Patni.
Back from the dead, Mr. Patni. 2 players from the Deccan Aces have been in great form this whole MTT.
You know what? I'm loving this. These kind of players, when they're close to the final table, make excellent plays like this. We just see the photo when they ship it. We're seeing the process here. This is amazing, guys. I mean, this is gold. Educational poker gold.
Right, if we can cut to the
table
other
1.
table, to table 1, where Gunjan Mal's gone all in with king queen off. Everybody else gets out of the way. This is interesting. Sapra and Gunjan, the shortest stacks on this table.
We're going to try and do some quick switches for you over here. We might be mid-hand because we're just 3-handed and 4-handed on both the tables.
Right.
So bear with us.
Right, fair. Please switch to 3. Thank you so much. Ace 5 suited.
Ace
Sam
king,
Reddy
wow.
opens. And Kunal Patni with ace king suited.
He's going to see this as like a 1/3 kind of a thing of his pack, and the restraint is needed here. Much restraint is needed from Uncle Sam. But one thing I can say, there is no thought of team or something. Right now, each man is out for himself, trying to get the top position. And Kunal Patni doesn't care if he gets the chips from Advani or Sam Reddy.
I'll tell you what, that's an interesting play from Kunal Patni. If he actually 3-bets there, or if he flats, Romit Advani can jam and he can rejam. If that's an option, he can call off.
Right.
But when he jams straight off Sam's raise,
incentive for him to just fold.
Sam can fold. Yeah, he can fold hands like that. So, wow, this is some great strategy.
And Romit would be aware that both of them are teammates, so that would put some pressure on him
And
in terms of if they decide to target him, which they can.
Yeah, and got super interesting because Romit Advani actually had a hand there. He had pocket sixes.
Oh yeah.
So. Wow, Romit's now the shortest stack on this table. Blinds have gone up to 2,500, 5,000. Wow, he's just ripped it. Ace-6 off. Romit Advani handcuffed, can't do anything with 2-6.
So Kunal Patni actually has Romit Advani covered now. From the one big blind or two big blinds that he was surviving, he just ran it up. Excellent job, Kunal Patni. Leading like Dhoni, the captain of his team, the senior. Well, he doesn't like me saying senior, but I mean it in a good way, buddy.
Yeah,
Young at heart.
He's definitely a senior pro. And Romit Advani is...
Alright, table 3 we are at.
Yeah, we'll get back to Romit in a bit. Back to the other table. Ace-10 versus Ace-8 off.
Table 1, sorry.
Wow, 10 and an 8 on that board and another 10.
Ace-8. 10 gets it.
Seals it. Gunjan Mal.
Sapra is
going to be crippled, I think, after that one.
Yeah, let's see how short he is. Yep, very short. Excellent game by Mal.
3 bigs.
Hitting it there as well.
Nothing much Sapra could have done there. It's just ran into a better hand. Wow, he's got Queen 10 suited, Ace Queen off for Niharika Bindra and Ace Jack off for Gunjan Mal, who's going to open the action. Let's see what Niharika decides to do. I have a feeling
that soon we might just break for a final table. We'll keep you posted, viewers. After this hand, possibly there might be a break. We'll keep you posted.
I think Romit's busted.
Romit's not here anymore.
He's busted in the FT. Wow, he's bubbled this FT. Here we go. This is a huge hand. We're going to go on a break after this hand because...
Let's see Sapra survives the final table. Or we might just have a 5-handed table. Wow. Final table from the get-go.
Gunjan Mal's come along. This is absolutely sick.
Gunjan is in. Niharika Bindra. It's 3-way though. You got to keep that into consideration. So she could just find the fold. Don't be surprised. Wait.
No, she's got to put
another
call it. 3,000.
3,000. Yeah, she's in.
Yeah. Wow. No help for Sapra. Looks like he's very close to busting out.
I think even Niharika wouldn't be very confident here because there you go. See with the king as well, especially. And let's see who takes the initiative between Mal.
Gunjan's checked. Niharika can definitely
check through. Excellent.
Yeah, she can.
Wow. Do you think Gunjan will have it in him to fire? No, check.
I think they're going check. Yeah,
Niharika takes it down.
Niharika takes it down.
And we have an elimination.
Sapra's out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our final table with 5 people.
And there's a double bust out there just before the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. We lost Romit and.
Oh yeah, Romit as well.
Yeah, we lost Romit and Sapra. This is some sick stuff happening right here. So
what's going to happen now, ladies and gentlemen? You have the list. You'll have the list in front of you very shortly.
I'm just. Wow, this is so sick for Sumit Sapra.
He needs a second.
That's so unfortunate for Sumit Sapra. Wow.
We could have got to see him on the second. So what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to take a break. This time it's a strategic break. We're going to get the players' audio-video feed in. The stream is going to end and then we're going to start the final table soon. So I would request you guys to stay tuned and be here for the final table of the VPL MTT. We'll start with a fresh stream, so do note that this stream will end, another one will start. So if this ends, don't panic, or if something has happened, there will be a fresh stream for the final table for technical reasons, and both of us will join you soon.
Wow, I'm still stunned. I can't believe it.
But I'm going to get him some green tea to
Double
relax.
bust out when there were 7 people left. Wow.
Yeah, it moves soon.
Wow.
So shall we sign off? Get that green tea for you?
See you guys. I just can't believe it.
See you guys in a bit.